possibly 3:15, 3:20. That will get us to almost a 10-minute time. So we're going to have to probably pick the pace up here in order to get some closer results, as we've now seen that first split. Yeah, we're looking at around that 3:20. So right now we're looking at 10-minute pace. Now we're not going to be seeing 10-minute pace. The last few laps will certainly be hotter. Probably looking towards that 9:45 to 9:50, I reckon, we'll be seeing as a winning time, as we've got a bit of a breakaway here with our three leading athletes. As the packs certainly disintegrated, around 400 metres to go, we had a group of around 7 athletes, and now we've got a group of 3 followed by a group of 3, and then single digits all the way around. So it's going to be a bit tricky for some of those single runners, hopefully to try and claw back onto a pack and just allow some of the other runners to do some of the work here this morning. Breeze is certainly there. It's not huge. We've certainly seen a lot bigger here over the years. Certainly won't be a hindrance to these runners in these under 23,000 metres. Coming down the home straight here. We're going to be maintaining our eye on these 3. Leanne Ellis from Western Athletics currently in the lead, followed by Erin Mariner from Box Hill. And Bridget Williams from South Melbourne also tacking along with that group. So she has a seated time of 10:08. So if she hangs on to this could potentially be a very strong performance from Bridget Williams. She's had a big season as well, as we're still seeing our group of 3 leading the way. Keep an eye on the 2nd kilometre split. We aren't too far away from the vision of that. Rest of the field from Deakin, Poppy Navarovic, seated time of 10:07. So we're pretty much bang on time for her. So she is potentially at risk of knocking off a season best performance from her. Poppy Donaldson from South Melbourne also in the field. Bella Davey from Doncaster moving to also hopefully improve on her season's best performances. We haven't seen any change in our 3 leading athletes this morning. Leanne Ellis, they're currently leading the way, the Deakin athlete. Mariner in 2 and Williams in 3. Rice there from Yarra Rangers coming through in 4. Bonnie Burt from Ballarat in 5. Donaldson from South Melbourne along with Navarovic. So we're moments away from seeing a 2nd kilometre split. This will be interesting to see what happens in the final kilometre, especially for those more seasoned 3 kilometres. 6:42 going through at 2 kilometres. 3:21 pace for those 2. So it's certainly dropped off the pace here. We're still looking at around that 10 minutes. So I'm still thinking it's going to quicken up. I'm still thinking it's going to be around that high 950s, depending on who decides to put their foot down. Between these 3 leading runners, not much has changed. Although Mariner is running just slightly on the outside of that first lane. Being boxed in slightly in that 3rd position is Williams. So she will certainly be keen to claw her way under the 10 minutes, and she's absolutely with the pack that is going to be able to do that. So we're in the penultimate lap now in our women's 3,000 metres under 20s. And we still have our 3 leaders. Good run here from Rice here from Yarra Rangers crossing through, still in 4th. Hoping Burt from Ballarat might be able to claw her way to that 4th position. Gap between 5 and 6, just narrowing slightly there with Donaldson and Navarovic. But we can see on the back straight, we've now got less than 600 to go. We thought we did possibly see a little move here from Ellis to break away, but it looks like it's just started to tighten up a little bit. Let's keep an eye on Williams as well, because she's going to be keen to run a season best here, and the fact that she's still with this lead group is super impressive. She's in some good shape right now. Mariner still in the mix as well. So Ellis has been leading this entire run, has now just started to break away and just get a slight little margin lead. We've also got the South Melbourne athlete in Bridget Williams, who has now moved into second place, with Mariner in third. So we're going to get the bell, and the question is going to be, how does this last lap play out? So right now we have Leanne Ellis from Western Athletics, who is our fastest seated time, who is leading the way. From South Melbourne, Bridget Williams is going with Ellis. So this is going to be an interesting race here. It looks as if that we've seen Mariner push into third, and it looks like she's going to lock that position down, as Ellis has now just started to explode down on the back straight. Williams is trying to go stride for stride with her. That gap is just slowly increasing as each stride continues. We're probably looking towards around that 10, even closer to 15 metres now. Ellis is still maintaining that first position over Williams. This time's going to be really important for Williams. She'll be very keen to go under that 10-minute mark, and right now I think she's going to achieve it. On the bend with less than 150 to go, Leanne Ellis from Western Athletics is really starting to make a move. She will be entering the home straight in first place. She had the fastest seated time, so it's no expectations to see that she will be coming through in that first position. But Bridget Williams from South Melbourne has had a magnificent run as well, holding that second spot. But Leanne Ellis, the under-20 female champion, with a great result in that 9:56.18. Williams fighting into that second position, and third, Erin Mariner from Box Hill, who will be crossing over the finish line a little high over that 10-minute mark. So they are your three leading runners in this female under 23,000 metres. Watching the conclusion here as we continue to see further athletes cross through. Bridget Rice from Yarra Rangers putting in a fighting performance, coming through in fourth. A massive fight here towards the back end with Navarovic from Deakin putting in some hard yards. Bonnie Burt there from Ballarat also crossing over, and Poppy Donaldson from South Melbourne. Bella Davey from Doncaster, our final athlete here in this female under 23,000 metres. Now, just an update around in the way of the field. We still have the under 20 female and male high jump. Looks like the females could be wrapping up soon. 168 we've got in the high, 195 there in the under 20 high jump. So that's a really nice performance, and looks like a few athletes are still in that field. So that's the under 20 men's and women's high jump. Javelin still underway as well on the other side of the stadium. Still plenty to come here. Day 4 of the Victorian State Track and Field Championships. And our final athlete crossing the line here in the female 3,000 metre under 20s, Bella Davey from Doncaster, and a great run to conclude the second of our 3,000 metres.
still be hopeful even when I'm scared actually was really incredible.
I see.
And it was something that I shared with quite a few people the night before the election, after the election, is being hopeful is a good thing. Even if you lose, being hopeful is for you. That I was really surprised I allowed myself to feel, because I felt like and in case anyone's wondering, yes, I wanted her to win. But what I'm but I God, listen, just to rewind a little bit. All the time that we worked at the show, I never expected to play anyone that was running for president, ever. And this was such a natural path, which is the best kind. And especially when you're no longer working on the show and they say, and you hear people saying, like, they should call you, and then Lauren calls you.
It feels very like Avengers Assemble,
yes.
Right? It's such a cool, it's like, Maya, we need you. You're like pulling on your pants. Oh. Trying on all of your wigs.
And it's exciting to be, and I think it helped me filter all my rage, my anxiety, but all of it. It was so great to have something to do.
Yeah.
And
to be of service.
Yeah, and it felt like being of service. And then sometimes I'd say, like, I don't really affect the election, and I was like, why doesn't it? I like being part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Especially some of the relief, because we needed some relief.
And also, Maya, you bring up a beautiful, obvious, but yet not often discussed point, which is you looked like a candidate and candidates didn't look like you.
Yeah, and that was for me, like, the biggest part, is that all the years that we worked on the show, it wasn't like, when are they going to call me? I was like, not going to be anyone that looks like me running for president in my time at this show, ever. I couldn't imagine. And to play someone that looks like me running for president in the United States was wild. Wild.
Yeah.
And I'm like you. I'm like, we're those people that can do anything on the show. We're like, put me in, coach. I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to do that. I just didn't. There are some things naturally that you don't get the opportunity because you don't resemble the person, and that's just the way that it is. I mean, you have to understand, like, and you know this about me. I played so many different kinds of people on the show, and I think it's because I just believe I can be anyone. And I don't even know, like,
up till now.
that's more just me and how I've always just been in the world, and something that probably came out of being a kid. And I don't even know if that's allowed anymore, in a lot of ways. But in the best way possible, like, it was just more like, I just do what feels natural and fun to me, which is why it was always fine. But I don't know how I got so lucky. It was a really exciting thing to be a part of, and then the other part of it was the Dana Carvey part of it, because
I think for us and for our generation, Dana Carvey that was the era that I spent watching this.
And they say, like, a lot of people, one of the theories is, like, your favorite cast is when you were in high school, and that cast was the dream. I mean, I fell in love with so many of the casts, but him and Mike Myers and Jan Hooks and Phil Hartman, I really didn't realize how much of them that I took with me. And when we came off stage after that first time, and Dana did something, and he turned on a little soft, like on the air, and was being a little goofy and having fun, he said, I just like to do that. I like to make the other person part of it, and I like to have fun, and it's infectious. And I realized while he was saying in that moment is that's what I like to do, and I got it from him. I couldn't believe it. It was really cool. Yeah.
And I feel like we shared
Welcome back here to Lakeside Stadium for the 2026 Victorian State Track and Field Championships. We are currently underway in our third 3,000 metre event for this morning. This is the 40 to 44, 55 to 59 and 60 plus 3,000 metres. 6 are competing in this competition. So we have 3 in the 40 to 44 category, wearing number 1, Lauren Wright from Eureka, wearing number 2, Emma Lucas from Essendon, and wearing number 3 from Waverley Malvern, Amy Hessel, who is setting the standard very early in this 3,000 metres. Now, in the 55 to 59 category from Old Scotch, Monica Lammers is wearing number 4 on her bib. And in the 60 plus category from Essendon, Maggie Armstrong wearing the number 5, and Western Athletics, Janice Hoggart wearing number 6. So we have 6 in this field currently this morning. And our leading athlete so far from Waverley Malvern has a fast seeding time of 11, and leading the way, Amy Hessel wearing number 3. Monica Lammers from Old Scotch in second place wearing the red, and in third we've got Janice Hoggart from Western Athletics that are our 3 leading runners so far early in this Overage female 3,000 metres. We're going to head downstairs now on the infield. Kim's got a very special presentation.
Thanks, Leslie. We've got the women's female under 20 high jump presentation now for you. We'd like to congratulate in third place, representing Williamstown with a jump of 1.58 metres, Ella Leith. In second place with the silver medal, representing Ballarat Harriers with a jump of 1.58 metres also, congratulations goes to Lucy Fraser. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship to her name, representing Ballarat Harriers with a jump, representing Box Hill with a jump of 1.65 metres, congratulations goes to Ashlyn Jansen. Congratulations once again to our under 20 women's high jump medalists.
I'm bad at it.
I agree.
I can't read it.
You don't read it.
And I'm saying that
everyone
because
was in love with you.
I didn't have that experience, but that's why I'm bringing it up, because the way you said it earlier, I knew that's what you were saying, was like, you didn't know, dummy.
Yeah,
I didn't.
you could have.
Woe is me. Nobody likes me.
And there's like 10 like howling dogs outside your window
Not a
every
one.
night.
Not one
Hey,
wiener.
I'm going home. I need help on my
That didn't happen. I did go on one date when I was there with somebody that you know, and he took me to see a show called Puppetry of the Penis.
Sure.
So
Can't tell that story. I should try to ask a question. Okay, I'll just say that in the vein of you being a natural and you being musically gifted in every way, like Maya was, we would have music for guests come on, and then Maya would sing in a sketch. The multi-platinum singer. But do you think that there's some rhythm that's important to have for both comedy and music? Like, what do you think? Why do you think you need both? Like, why do you think they're such loving cousins?
they're cousins. I love this topic so much because I can't really truly define why. I think there is a language to both of them. I think that there's an incredible inherent ability to them. Some people are just musically gifted.
We have our medal ceremony and event presentation for our under 20 women's 3,000 metres. In third place, representing Box Hill with a time of 10 minutes 07.80 seconds, congratulations goes to Erin Mariner.
They want to be in some way.
In second place, representing South Melbourne with a silver medal with a time of 9 minutes 58.94 seconds, congratulations goes to Bridget Williams.
They live together. And it's such a mutual.
And in first place with a gold medal and state championship with a time of 9 minutes 56.16 seconds from Western Athletics, Leanne Alice. Congratulations once again to our under 20 women's 3,000 metre medalists.
I also like had this funny
Thanks, Kim, and some great performances so far that we've seen this morning in our men's and women's under 23,000 metres. Now we're back trackside with 4 laps to go in this 40 to 44, 55 to 59 and 60 plus 3,000 metres. Now we'll just give you an update of what we're seeing in terms of our positioning on the track. So we still have our leading athlete from Waverley Malvern, Amy Hessel, who is certainly putting in some hard yards and in first place. A good almost 40 to 50 metre different distance between first and second right now, with second place being Monica Lammers from Old Scotch. They're both on the back straight into their 3.5 laps to go. So that is Hessel in 1 and Lammers in 2. Now, battle between 3 and 4 has been a little interesting, but right now we still have Emma Lucas, who is in there from Essendon, and we've also got Lauren Wright from Eureka that are competing. So as we mentioned before, we have Amy Hessel, who is our fastest seated time from Waverley Malvern, who is leading the way here in this 3,000 metres.
And you love him, and you like to talk about how funny Prince is. So,
Oh my God.
can you tell us a joke that Prince told you, or something funny, or a funny moment with Prince?
He did tell me a joke once, but I didn't understand it.
You're not supposed to. I'm thinking about when Fred Armisen and you would do Beyonce and Prince, and Prince would hide the whole time.
Oh my God. Prince was always hiding.
And
That was, again, like the best thing about that sketch was the fact that we loved Prince so much that we understood it. And so it was just like getting to do it. Wasn't like, isn't this funny?
yeah,
He's sure.
yeah.
I hate that so much.
And you felt that way about Beyonce, like the same with Beyonce,
Same
like
thing.
such reverence for her.
Well, yeah, because the other thing is like, I don't know how you feel about doing impressions of people, but I'm not an impressionist. And we've talked so many times about different personalities. There's so many different types of people that work at Saturday Night Live specifically. Some people are impressionists. Some people are stand-up. Some people are sketch performers. And some impressionists, they can be very specific personalities. I'm not an impressionist, but I feel like when I do an impression, it comes from watching someone. And I'm watching them because I'm fascinated, I'm interested, I'm excited by them. So I think I'm picking up in the same way that like you tell a story and you use the person's voice, like whatever, but like all joking aside, like when I tell a story, I usually imitate the person. But I think it's because I'm interested. I don't know. I can
Yeah.
hear it.
Yeah.
I also think I'm a little bit of a parrot, to go back to the comedy music thing.
Well, that's what I would just say is that I feel like you have a sense of time. Like, when we started with you singing the national anthem, you take your time with that. You know when to go fast and be like Whitney talking to Bobby Brown really fast, and you know how to go really slow. And it's like you know the rhythm.
2 laps to go here in this female 3,000 metres. We still have our leading athlete, Amy Hessel from Waverley Malvern, leading the way. In second, Monica Lammers from Old Scotch, and in third place, Emma Lucas from Essendon. But we're going to head back down to the infield. We've got some presentations with Kim.
We'd like to welcome the male 40+ Javelin presentation today. In third place, representing Mornington, congratulations goes to David Greening with a throw of 25.20 metres. In second place, with a silver medal representing South Coast, David Ankrum with a throw of 26.59 metres. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, representing Diamond Valley, we congratulate Damien Cusack with a throw of 34.55 metres. Congratulations to our 40+ men's javelin medalists.
And by the way, I know you love me because you're asking me this question, because you do not like Disneyland. Oopsie. And I was born in Gainesville, Florida, even though I've lived here since I was 1, other than the time that I spent here. Gainesville got a whoop? Is somebody from Gainesville? You're from Gainesville? Wow.
Oh,
Hi. You, me, Tom Petty, and Joaquin Phoenix.
what if we looked out in the audience and it was just a crocodile?
Gainesville. Do you want to go with me after the show?
My speed round.
I probably have ADD, but I was never tested.
It's okay. Are big pants still in?
What do you mean by big pants?
You
Yes.
tell me.
I mean, yeah.
Whatever
I feel
is.
like these are big pants.
Yeah, big pants are still in. I go to Maya for all my fashion.
I love fashion.
You love fashion.
I love it.
You love fashion.
I've always loved it.
Best thing about Hanukkah.
Latkes.
Latkes. This episode's going to be coming out close to Hanukkah.
I love sour cream and applesauce on my latkes.
And how's your dog, Leroy?
He's great. Thank you for asking.
What kind of dog is he?
He's probably a golden doodle. We were told he was a standard poodle when we rescued him.
For those listening, Maya did that in quotes.
We're hearing the bell for the final lap here in the female 3,000 metres, and we're going to head back down to the infield for a presentation as we see our leading athlete coming through in this 3,000 metres from Waverley Malvern, Amy Hessel, with a great run. Back in the infield with Kim.
We have our presentation for our male 45 plus javelin. In third place, representing Diamond Valley with a throw of 21.29 metres. Congratulations to Araban Chaman. In second place with a silver medal, representing Essendon with a throw of 33.06 metres. Congratulations goes to Danny Hawksworth. And in first place with the gold medal and the state championship, representing Box Hill with a throw of 34.42 metres. Congratulations goes to Cameron Baker. Congratulations once again to our male 45 plus javelin medalists.
Daisy is a fucking warrior.
Yeah, Daisy survived.
Daisy survived.
Fuck those coyotes.
Fuck those coyotes. I know. And they're kind of dicks. Like, when I
Coyotes are dicks.
Don't you agree? I feel like when I look at them, they're like,
Some great finishes here in this 3,000 metres, and we're about to see one with a massive push here from Eureka. Lauren Wright with a great time there under the 13 minutes. So we've got some good season best performances coming through this morning. Monica Lammers, another one with a great result. Emma Lucas sucking in the air with a great 3,000 metres on the track. Couple more athletes still competing this morning.
into my yard. Get out of my yard, dicks.
Oh my God, the Lost Boys.
I don't know why that was my reference.
And then the last thing I want to ask you about is
I love fast questions. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
I'll
I
think
didn't
of
answer
some
them.
more.
This is fun.
your astrological sign.
Leo.
Yeah.
And I don't remember my, what's it called?
Enneagram.
Yeah.
It's a 7. I've told you so many times. So many times.
And you told me that I'm a 7 because I don't remember that I'm a 7.
Well, it's about fun. 7s love to have fun.
I mean, let's be clear. I like to have fun with you. There's plenty of people I do not have fun with.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have a lot of. We've had a lot.
We do. We have fun.
We have fun. And then Ron brought this question up, but I think it's a beautiful. Well, first of all, he'd like to know if Loot is coming back. And congratulations on another season.
Thank you. Thank you. It was a fun season, and I love working with Ron so much, and I love that he wants to come back to his job. Isn't that a nice thing when people are like, I want to come back to my job and
Yeah, what's
be
great
employed?
about working with him?
Oh my God. I always say Ron is like,
And our final athlete here in the 3,000 metres, just about to cross over the line, and a great result there from Maggie Armstrong from Essendon. Back in the infield now, we've got some presentations with Kim.
I didn't know him. I just wanted to work with him. And there's nobody like him. And he's sensitive and kind, and he cares. He cares about where he is and who he's with. And he's so singularly himself and so funny. I love who he is. I just love him.
But Ron asks you how do you do it, Maya? How do you balance it? How do you, and what I think is lovely about that question and behind it is what we were talking about earlier, which is
We have our medal ceremony and event presentation for our male 50-plus javelin. In third place, representing Essendon with a throw of 32.92 metres. Congratulations goes to Travis Wilson. In second place, representing Collingwood with a throw of 37.59 metres. Congratulations goes to Alex Colley. Wait. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Chilwell with a throw of 37.67 metres. Congratulations goes to Damien Hasty. Congratulations once again to our male 50-plus javelin medalists.
How's it changed your life? I remember I became a mother while we were still working on the show. We were still at Saturday Night Live, and none of my friends had kids. That was wild because go from one lifestyle and you're watching all your friends go out and have fun, and you're over here.
Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is our male 55-plus javelin. In first place with a gold medal, representing Mentone with a throw of 32.92 metres. Congratulations goes to Vernon Gibson.
It just really helped me. I tend to be someone who can get caught up in the minutiae, and I worry too much about pleasing people, making sure I'm right, doing the right thing. I always felt like I was a very good student when it came to me at SNL, and if I had to do it all over again, I'd want to be a bloody rebel. But I wasn't, and I wanted to do it right, which got in my way a lot.
Next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our male 60-plus javelin. In second place, representing Mornington with a throw of 21.55 metres. Congratulations goes to Rob Newling. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship with a throw of 29.88 metres, representing Collingwood. Congratulations goes to Scott Lovell.
And sometimes, as you know, when you're traveling for work and your kids are little and leave, and knowing that you're going somewhere that you love or doing something you love makes it more worthwhile. On your mark. Never work on things I don't love. I have, we all have to make a living, and that can be really tough too. But
Welcome back here to Lakeside Stadium for the final day of competition in the Victorian State Track and Field Championships. And we've got our final 3,000 metre event on the track this morning. This is the men's overage event, 45 to 49, 50 to 54, 55 to 59 and 60 plus category. So we've got 7 competing this morning. We're going to run through that start list for you. So in the 45 to 49 category, wearing number 1, Corey Lawson from Mentone. Wearing number 2 from Sandringham, John McGuinness. Wearing number 3 from Melbourne Uni, David Martinez. Wearing number 4 from Old Scotch, Peter Sim. Wearing number 5 from Coburg, Dominic O'Loughlin. Wearing number 6 from Glen Huntley, Joseph Campisi. And wearing number 7 from Old Scotch, Mark Willits. And this is our start list for the men's overage 3,000 metres with our leading athlete from Old Scotch, Peter Sim. Also in that leading group, we've got Lawson, Martinez and McGuinness. We're going to head back down to the infield with Kim for another presentation.
Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is our men's under-20 high jump. In third place, representing Nunawading with a jump of 1.88 metres. Congratulations goes to Benjamin Pigeon. In second place with a silver medal, representing Doncaster with a jump of 1.92 metres. Congratulations goes to Alex Lloyd. And in first place with the gold medal and the state championship, representing Athletic Southwest with a jump of 2.05 metres, Lachlan McCosh. Congratulations once again to our under-20 men's high jump medalists.
Thanks, Kim. Back on the track, we have our leading runner here in the men's overage 3,000 metres with Peter Sim from Old Scotch leading the way. The battle between 2 and 3 might be a little interesting as the distances continue, with Martinez from Melbourne Uni doing some work there and leading the way against Corey Lawson from Mentone. So that 1, 2 and 3 position almost look like they're pretty much locked in. First place has got around almost a 10-metre margin, might even be increasing a little bit more at the moment, but that second and third is certainly not a lock-in, that's definitely for sure. So this is the final of the 3,000-metre events for today, and of course the state championships. Big schedule of events that we have coming up for you later on throughout the course of today. The 200 rounds and finals in the para, then the 400 hurdles, and then we've got 800s and the 200 finals a little bit later on this evening. So there is plenty on the track still to look forward to this morning. In the field, we're going to be seeing the under-20 men's javelin getting underway very, very shortly. And of course, the women's under-20 triple jump not too far away, as the field continues to hot up. Our only open state championship event for this afternoon is the high jump men's and women's, which will be around 2 o'clock. So we're going to be looking forward to seeing that unfold. But we're back here on the track. Not much has changed with our leading runners. We still have Peter Sim there from Old Scotch. See at a time of 10:31. So we'll be keen to continue that around 3:10 to 3:15 average pace here for this 3,000. Martinez from Melbourne Uni and Corey Lawson from Mentone. Corey Lawson with a faster seated time, 10:30 versus 10:54. So Martinez is actually having a blinding run with his seated time against Corey Lawson from Mentone. John McGuinness from Sandringham in that fourth spot. Dominic O'Loughlin from Coburg also in the mix, along with Willits and Campisi.
Fantastic.
That I'm actually going to send you, Amy, at some point. So
Yeah.
and you have to tell me live on the podcast if you want to be a part of it or not. But I'm good. I made hot tea and then I burned my whole mouth and then spit it out all over the computer, and that's kind of where I'm at right now.
Let's talk about tea for a second, because I'm a tea girl more than a coffee girl. Are you too?
I like tea. I violently wake up and I want like 7 coffees, a matcha, then I have a tea around 3.
Okay, and what kind of tea do you like to drink?
So I love this hot cinnamon spice, Harney and Sons tea, but usually English breakfast or peppermint. You?
Thanks for asking. I enjoy...
Our medal ceremony and event presentation for our women's 40 to 44 3,000 metre final. In third place, representing Essendon, congratulations goes to Emma Lucas with a time of 12 minutes 54.39 seconds. In second place, representing Eureka, with Lauren Wright, with a time of 12 minutes 53.10 seconds. And in first place, representing Waverley Malvern, Amy Hessel, with a time of 11 minutes 37.45 seconds. Congratulations once again to our 40-plus 3,000 metre final medalists.
And now it's helped a lot to not have to get into that. Like, just have that much shit in my stomach.
So not have to go to the home.
Yes, I mean, there for people who and this happens in a lot of cities, but like you get to know where you have to quickly go to the bathroom afterward. And in Los Angeles, you're kind of in trouble. You spend a lot of time in the bathroom.
It's tough. A sweet green, they're pretty kind at a sweet green.
Our next medal ceremony is for our women's 55 to 59 3,000 metre final. In first place with a gold medal representing Old Scotch with a time of 12 minutes 08.21 seconds, Monica Lammers.
Shiva Baby had a set of breakfast for me and Rachel, and we all ate. And Rachel thought I was like a real actress because Rachel had just like been a stand-up, and she was asking me a lot like what it's like to be a real actress and lots of questions. And I was kind of like, I don't really.
And our next presentation is for the women's 3,000 metre final for the 60 to 64 age category. In second place, representing Essendon with a time of 14 minutes 55.08 seconds, congratulations goes to Maggie Armstrong. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Western Athletics with a time of 14 minutes 31.40 seconds, congratulations goes to Janice Hodgart.
What she does every day, and I would always hide that I wanted those things, and I feel it was just so inspiring. But yeah, I think she kind of showed me with that film, she was trying out so many different things, and that movie's a lot about sexuality and all these things, but she just showed me you don't have to fit in like some box. She was like, sometimes I want to do this, sometimes I want to do this, and like I don't know, I when I was thinking about what I wanted to ask her, I was like, how did you have that confidence? Like,
So
where
that's
did that come
exactly
from?
what I wanted to
Yeah.
start with but it's a funny question, right? I've been doing this podcast for a while, and there's people that come in, and I want to say, how did you know what you knew? How did you get this sense of yourself? And it's a hard one to answer because sometimes it's just kind of the way that they came out into the world.
Totally, and she's still, speaking of what we're saying about containing multitudes, like she's still really vulnerable, but she's just, but I don't, the first time I met her, Amy, she was like, I wrote 4 scripts, I'm doing this, I want to do this, and like, I had just never seen anyone act that way.
Final lap here in this final 3,000 metres for this morning, and our lead runner Peter Sim from Old Scotch really just starting to break away. Now the gap between 2 and 3 has now got a little greater with the Melbourne Uni runner in David Martinez just starting to create a buffer and increase his margin over Corey Lawson from Mentone, who is in third. John McGuinness from Sandringham getting the bell as well into their final laps. Dominic O'Loughlin coming through from Coburg. It's always a great sound when you hear the bell, but of course you also know that this is going to be the hardest 400 metres that you ever run. It's almost like that sound before you know it's just going to be an awful experience, and of course the satisfaction of finishing over the line is what it's all about. So as we come down the home straight, and we're about to see our leading runner come through from Old Scotch. This is Peter Sim. It's going to be very, very close to a quicker time than his seated performance. His seated performance time was 10:31, so he's actually going to go under that. And that's a good run from him. That's a good season's best performance. 9 seconds he's taken off that one, so that's fantastic from Peter Sim against his seated time, as we're seeing David Martinez from Melbourne Uni coming through in second. Again, a lot quicker than his seated time, about 15 seconds quicker. That is a great run, as we're also about to see our third placer with Corey Lawson from Mentone. Good idea wearing those sunglasses out on the track this morning. John McGuinness from Sandringham putting through the hard yards. Significantly quicker than his seated time, 35 seconds difference to be exact. So he looks like he's pretty happy with that performance. O'Loughlin from Coburg. Again, much, much quicker than the time put down. That's a difference of around 17 seconds.
Great. So did
Willits from Old Scotch.
Okay, great.
It's not like a violation.
Crossing over to complete the 3,000. Our final athletes, Campisi, with 200 metres left to run.
I know, they're so funny, and stand-up is and you know from being on stage, like if you can be on stage and hang in there, you build a muscle where you can kind of you can handle almost anything. It's so good talking.
So we're about to see our final runner enter the home straight in this final men's 3,000 metres with 1 lap remaining.
It looks like you're just ready to walk out into the streets of London and just be mobbed.
I gotta get to London. I just gotta get there. All right, have a class.
Okay, thank you so much. It was so fun talking to you.
Bye.
Bye. This episode is brought to you by Visible. When your phone's plan's as good as Visible, you've got...
And that's a great sound from PC, from Glenn Huntley, who is in his final lap here in this 3,000 metres.
For $25 a month.
Not too far away with the next event on the track, which is our 200 metres, open and under 20 preliminaries, round 1, and the para finals. So they are the next events on the track that are coming up for us this morning on the field. The men's under 20 javelin into their warm-ups on the other side of the stadium, and the female under 20 triple jump over on the opposite side of this beautiful stadium, Lakeside Stadium.
It's very true because we can't reach things. Things are too high for us. And also, I don't like feeling short.
No.
That makes sense.
Right now I'm feeling very tall.
Okay, good.
I'm feeling 5'6". We're both giving 5'6".
We are?
Yeah.
That's my dream. 5'6" is my dream, actually.
Me too.
I'm with Rachel Sennett. She is here. Rachel, I'm so happy that you're here.
I am so happy that you're here, and so is my entire family. My dad was freaking out, and he was like,
Tell me about your dad.
I'm addicted to him. My love my dad.
Okay, this is what is so incredible about people in their 30s.
So our final athlete coming down the home straight here in this 3,000 metres, seated time of 14:30, so well and truly under that time. This is a wonderful conclusion to our 3,000 metres for this morning. Great performances from all of our male and female athletes. As mentioned, next on the track will be the 200 metres, which will be starting in around 15 minutes' time. So don't go too far away here, as we've got plenty still to come here for the 2026 Victorian State Track and Field Championships, brought to you by South Melbourne Physio. And I reckon there might be a few athletes that will be needing some treatment from the great people at South Melbourne Physio.
Let me tell me about your parents. They are, what are they like? What did they do? What was their job? Because here's one of my highest compliments.
Yes.
You seem like a Manhattan Nepo baby, and you're not.
Girl, don't flirt with me. Thank you. Thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you. I am maybe an insurance Nepo baby, basically, in that my dad works in insurance, and he did hook me up with insurance multiple times. Because I was driving around with a car with no insurance, getting in car accidents, and he was like, let me help you.
He was like, this is what I do.
This is what I do. So my parents both were accountants, and they met when they were both accountants at the same firm. And then fell in love, dated secretly, because there was sort of like, we could keep it low-key. Which, like,
They're like, we don't want it to mess with the numbers. We don't want our romance to get, like, to screw up the numbers.
literally. By the way, when they got married, they got a mug that said, which doesn't make sense, a mug that said, beware of accountants, they multiply. Which I'm like, they don't. You two were already accountants, and then you got together, and none of your 5 children are accountants.
Well, excuse me, 5 children. That's a lot of children.
Yeah.
Where are you in the birth order of that?
I'm second oldest.
Okay.
So they fell in love, and they just started.
They multiplied.
They multiplied. They started up and up, out. And I will say, I feel like they having 5 or 4 siblings, but being in a big family is a huge part of who I am, because I think it's like automatically you have so many different personalities. It's like if you put us
got?
like where you're like
10 minutes.
all of you guys, and I think
Right, well,
like
I
my
will-
parents did a really
Jeff,
good
you've
job
dropped your...
Yeah, I know.
raising us and sort of like taking everyone, basically like not putting anyone's needs above another, like everyone's career and what everyone does is equally important, and like you sort of had to like, you know, shout at the dinner table to be heard, and like you automatically have to compromise because it's like there's no way everyone's gonna be happy all the time.
Well, and you have two very right-brained parents, it sounds like, too. Like, so are you like
Where's that?
like, and you have pursued a very artistic
not
path.
affecting anything.
In your family, with the
not bad.
siblings, does it go either way? There's some people that are like strong in
Bloody
STEM
hell.
and numbers people, and
This
other people
is
that are
MTech
artists.
stuff.
I
Better
would say
point
we've
it out to them.
got, I'm gonna say 3 artists.
Speakers.
But
put it in
because I'm gonna say my mom is secret artist. Like she did like my first play ever with me. I was like, I really want to audition for a play, and she was like, I'll audition with you.
This is so different.
So different. And she like sings and like plays piano. So it's like I feel like the art was there. My dad, not an artist, but like trying to make everyone else do art. But she like forced me and my siblings to like play in a quartet for our family.
That's very mathy. That's very numbery.
Yes, like we will play. Like yes,
Music and instruments is still like
still kind of math.
an accountant stream.
That's totally. Versus
Right.
whatever the hell I'm doing.
Testing, 1, 2, testing.
Well, what I love about what you just said, because it does feel like you grew up in a family where you had to kind of, you just have to make space for yourself.
Yeah.
You have to figure it out. Like you said, you have to kind of compete in a healthy way.
Yes.
One
Or
of the
not
things, or
healthy.
not,
Yeah,
or
at
not
all.
healthy. One of the things I love about you, not knowing you, we're meeting for the first time, is that there's something about the way that you are in your own experience, like your own body, that's very grounded and very self-assured. And it's kind of like you have it or you don't. It's like this ineffable thing where you make us lean into you, Rachel. Like you're kind of yourself in real time, and we all become very interested and curious about it. Like there's not a grasping energy from you. You're kind of doing your thing, and people are like invited to come along. And
That's really nice of you to say, and that means a lot coming from you. Because you have, I feel like it's like in comedy, and like I read your book, I read Tina's book when I was like in college and starting stand up, and like I feel like especially when I think to like the beginning when you're like the first, not the first women in comedy, but like you're forming a group. Like I feel like my friend group took so much inspiration from you guys of being like, I want my girls. You know what I mean? And being like, I'll go to the weird open mic with you and the whatever. But like carving out that space for yourself and being like, you come to us, as opposed to like trying to be a part of the other thing that you're like not necessarily invited to.
so let's get into, okay, we talked about your parents, you're in Connecticut. Again, you seem like a man about Connecticut is a strange state because it's like, where is it? Who is this? Right.
Yeah.
Red Sox, Yankees, like what do you
Wait, okay, and thank you for asking that. Red Sox. I got actually like absolutely, my dad reamed my ass because I put on my boyfriend's Yankees cap because flirty, and I picked up Facebook with my dad, and he was like,
Yeah,
take that off right now.
that's not okay.
You can't do it.
No,
You can't
that's
do it.
okay. So you're more on the Boston side.
For those of you who are joining us for the first time today, welcome to Lakeside Stadium. We are down to the final day of competition here in the state championships for 2026. Now, our next event on the field schedule for today is the male under 20 javelin that is about to get underway. They're in their final throws before competition begins, so that will be the next event in the field that will be commencing. We're going to head down to the infield now. We've got some presentations to get underway.
Thank you for that. We now have a presentation for the 3,000 metres for the men's 45 to 49. In second place with the silver medal representing Sandringham, congratulations goes to John McGuinness with a time of 10 minutes 58.04 seconds.
Anytime I was in a play in high school, they were like, that
In second place, in first place, representing Mentone with the gold medal and state championship with a time of 10 minutes 52.34 seconds. Congratulations goes to Corey Lawson.
Why, as a little kid, do they? Because
Yeah, I know. I know.
but I kind of know what you mean because
Yes.
it's usually the comedic.
Yes, yes.
Why were they like seeing some like? Did you have like a maturity in that age, or were you just like self-assured on stage? You know what I mean? Like not nervous.
I think it was like I was not vocally talented and loud, and I think like I don't know.
Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is our men's 3,000 metres 50 to 54 year age category. In second place, representing Melbourne University with a time of 10 minutes 39.21 seconds, David Martinez. And in first place, representing Old Scotch, the state champion and gold medalist, Peter Sims, with a time of 10 minutes 22.25 seconds.
Even though Jose has some great songs.
Yes.
Les
No,
Mis is
shout out.
incredible. Yeah.
They're bangers.
But-
And by the way, the girl who played Eponine in my high school like went on to play Eponine on Broadway, and I was like, you know, Emily Bautista, I gotta hand it to you. You were meant for the part. Voice of an angel. Incredible.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm not taking it personally.
But can we talk for a second
Our next medal presentation is our men's 55 to 59 3,000 metre medalist. In first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Coburg with a time of 11 minutes 13.48 seconds, Dominic O'Loughlin. And our next presentation will be for our men's 3,000 metre medalists for the 60 to 64 year age category. In second place with the silver medal, representing Glen Huntly with a time of 12 minutes 33.47 seconds, Joseph Campisi. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Old Scotch with a time of 11 minutes 29.38 seconds, congratulations goes to Mark Willits.
Coming up on the track, the first of our 200 metre action for today. It'll be the under 20 heats of the 200 metres. We've got some very, very good depth in this field. So it'll be great to see later in the afternoon how this all progresses with some beautiful World Under 20 qualifiers on the line. Introducing Heat 1, we're going to use the scoreboard here, so just refer to the scoreboard for the athletes in each lane if you're following along at home or in the stands.
On your mark. Set.
So we're off and underway in the first of our men's under 20 200 metre heats. Great start there from Mr. Kilpatrick in lane 6, and then out to Harry Irfan Curran. He is a very dominant athlete here. He's got pretty close to the under 20 qualifier, or has got it in the past. So we're going to see some excellent racing from him later on in the day. So Irfan Curran through to Kilpatrick, then out to Grady Woods in 8, 21.92 unofficial, minus 1.2 on the wind gauge. So a little bit of a gust towards the face of the competitor, but we're going to see a little bit more of that change because it is Lakeside.
And we have a medal ceremony and event presentation for our under 20 para long jump. In first place, representing Albury, with a jump of 2.75 metres at 44.28%. Congratulations goes to Victoria Waddle Lang. A special thanks to Tom Roach, who is presenting the medals to our para athletes. Next medal ceremony and presentation is for our under 20 para men's long jump. In third place, representing Old Scotch with a jump of 2.19 metres at 36.19%, Tom Roach. In second place with a silver medal, representing Albury with a jump of 3.52 metres with a percentage of 46.07%, Dylan Vescio. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, representing Mornington with a jump of 4.89 metres and a percentage of 64.00%, sporting a very stylish haircut, Kai Davenport. Congratulations once again to our under 20 men's para long jump.
Introducing Heat 2 via the scoreboard once again, about to get underway.
On your mark. On your mark. set,
And racing in heat 2 of 4. Excellent start there from Dashel Muir. He's going to try and hold on to Christian Zapparis and Harrison Price to his left there. So Price just edging a little bit further forward, but Christian Zapparis in the lead at this point. To his inside, Dashel Muir just getting a little bit more of a stride. But again, Zapparis just going to prevail here and take the auto qualifier. Bit of an interesting one on these qualifications here to the final. So we're going to have an A and B final. So that would mean that the top one will take the big Q, the auto qualifier, to the A final. The next 4 fastest will take the small Q to the A final. And then the next 8 after that will qualify for the B final. So top 1, straight through to the final. Next 4 fastest overall to the A final. And the next 8 to the B final. Introducing heat 3 of 4. Again, once via the scoreboard.
on your marks, set,
So away and racing, great start from Melanian and Drummond Templeton from Australian Capital Territory right there. So Drummond Templeton on the inside of great Olean. And a bit of movement there from Luca Rosello. So Luca Rosello's leading this one at this point to his inside. Drummond Templeton now coming through. So he'll take the auto qualifier through to the A final, 22.28 minus 0.4. So that wind gauge just playing around a bit more, come down from a minus 1.6 to a 0.04.
Our medal ceremony and presentation for our women's open ambulant long jump. In first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Collingwood, congratulations goes to Ivy Linton with a jump of 3.66 metres and a percentage of 73.79%. Congratulations, Ivy.
Up next on the track, heat 4, the men's under 20 200 metres.
On your mark. Set.
So away and racing there. Excellent start from the milkman in the green and black of Sandringham, Hugh Cabangale. So he's going to come around the bend pretty dominant there. On his inside, Cooper Bertram and Andrew Weirasing also moving very strongly. So Cabangale is just going to halter the lead here a little bit, but he's going to keep on pushing hard. He's going to definitely earn himself some chocolate milk after this one. Here he comes through, 22.08 unofficial.
Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our men's open ambulant long jump. In third place, representing Glenn Huntley with a jump of 5.13 metres and a percentage of 67.14%. Congratulations goes to Kane Christie. That's okay, Tom. In second place with a silver medal, representing Ballarat Harriers with a jump of 5.40 metres and a percentage of 70.68%. Congratulations goes to James Pendred. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Essendon with a jump of 5.77 metres and a percentage of 78.93%. Congratulations goes to Michael Main.
Just about to get underway. It's the first of our women's under 20 200 metre heats.
On your marks. Set.
An excellent start there from Keo and Zaitseva from Sandringham as they come around the bend. We're going to see a little bit more movement in this heat here, of course. Top one from each heat will go through an auto qualifier to the final. Excellent start run there from Milan Keo. She's now just leading this one out here on her inside there. Julia Zaitseva going to jog this one through as well. So an excellent run in the heats here. 26.17 unofficial, minus 0.9 on the win gauge. So just to go through the progressions to the final again, that's an A and B final. So that's the top one fastest from each heat. They'll go to the A final with the big Q. Then the next four fastest overall will qualify with the small Q to the A final. Then the next 8 overall will then run in the B final. Introducing heat 2 of 4 in the women's under 20 200 metres.
On your marks. Set. Lane 2, a false start. You were disqualified. On your marks. Set.
So away and racing there. Excellent start from Faith Little. in lane 6 out to Sophie Cheap as well. So Faith Little's very dominant early in this 200-metre heat. We see a bit of movement on the inside there from Miranda Gaspy and Olivia Ponchard in the orange. So Faith Little leading this one out with Sophie Cheap from the Mentone yellow in tow. All the way out, Havantika J.R. Kumar as well. So Faith Little takes this one out. Again, taking the auto qualifier through to the A final. And a positive 0.9 on the wind gauge there. So a complete flip around from earlier. Behind their blocks now, heat 3 of 4 in the women's under 20, 200 metres.
On your mark. Set.
Excellent start there from Leith in the blue shorts as they come around past the steeple. On her inside there, Darcy Thatcher also moving very rapidly. Collecting the kick now, a little bit more movement from the other athletes behind Isabella Noonan in the Eagle Hawk blue. But Ella Leith now also moving very well. But it's going to be Darcy Thatcher that'll take this one out. 24.61, unofficial, minus 1.1. Behind their blocks now, heat 4 of 4 on the women's under 20, 200 metres.
On your marks. Set.
away and racing there. Excellent start from Tarabay in the green of Nunawading as they already pick up the stagger coming past the steeple. But on the inside there, Annabelle Denton also moving very well. And Valika motoring along quite strongly now. So Valika's race to lead, Tarabay's to catch up. And it's going to be an excellent preview of our final action later on in the day. And Denton taking third there. So Valika, Tarabay and Denton hopefully fast enough to hang on to that A final qualification. It was that strange little format that's quite interesting and adding more opportunities for those World Under-20 qualifiers. So that's the top one, or the winner from each heat qualify with the big Q to the A final. The next 4 fastest overall will then qualify to the A final. And the next 8 overall will then qualify for the B final.
I looked at Neil and he indicated, yep.
Yeah.
I didn't know Bob had fired.
It's nice to be with you in the final day of competition here in the 2026 South Melbourne Physio Victorian Open Under-20 Overage Track and Field Championships. Just about to tick over 11:30 and we're going to be heading towards the high jump as the next of our events get underway. We had the female 40 plus high jump and also the male 40 to 60 plus high jump. So we've got all of the overage high jumps which are around a couple of minutes away from competition, just in their final warm-ups and potentially even starting the event. So that's the overage high jump that is getting underway on that side of the stadium, and we'll check to the other side because we've got the under-20 men's javelin still in the middle of their competition and the female under-20 triple jump over on the opposite side. So there's still plenty happening here in the way of field with javelin, triple jump and high jump. Very soon we'll be getting underway in the para and ambulant 200 metre finals. But for now, let's continue to enjoy some marvellous field action here at Lakeside Stadium.
Just about to get underway on the track is the first of our 5 prelims for the men's 200 metre open.
On your marks. Set.
So a great start from Denton and Jared Glover as they come around past the steeple now. Glover putting in a good hard yards now. So on his inside, Jake Doran, very, very talented in the 200 metres. But on his right there, Glover just cruising along beside him, looking to get those qualification through to the A and B final there. So Doran will take this one out, 21.63 unofficial. Again, that's similar A and B final progression. So this one will be the fastest from each heat. They will go to the A final. The next 4 fastest overall to the A final, and the next 8 fastest will go to the B final. Next event on the track is heat 2 of 5.
On your marks. Set.
So away and racing there, Jesse McKenna getting an excellent start, as does Kevin Rasool in the green and yellow. So McKenna leading this one out through around the bend. And on his outside there, Rasool. And on his inside, Michael Hansford. So McKenna, clear leader in this one. And then moves back to Rasool. And then Antonino, 21.55 unofficially.
Oh, pin.
Yeah, I got one. No. That's the one on the ground.
Next event up on the track, heat 3 of 5 of the men's 200 metres, open.
On your mark. Set.
So away and racing here. Excellent start from Portelli and Jacob Cisa. Cisa rapidly to the front of the queue. Instantly there on his inside there. Oliver Muggleton also running very well in the red. But on his right there, Harry Kerr. He's going to storm home in this one. Big props to Phil Borg there, sitting in the 5th position there. But Kerr takes this one out. And then Cisa.
before they put the jam on.
Next event on the track is heat 4 or 5 in the men's open 200 metres.
On your mark. Set.
So away and racing, excellent start as expected from Concesso and Romanen. So it's going to be a little battle here between Romanen and Concesso, but going to prevail definitely. So Romanen leading this one out, Concesso in. So to his right there, Mitchell Mullins. And then back to Timothy Peterson. So Romanen takes this one out, Concesso, Peterson, sorry, Mullins then Peterson, 21.70. The next event on the track is heat 5 of 5 in the men's open 200 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So away and racing here. Excellent start from Archer McHugh in the Sandringham colours as they come past the steeple now. So McHugh leading this one out with Talon Smith on his right. McHugh's race right here. James Gebbett as well from Box Hill in tow. But Archer McHugh's going to walk this one home. 21-2-1 unofficially. How about that? A little bit of movement on the wind gauge there, plus 0.9. James Gebbett and then Talon Smith go through there. So remember the progression to the A and B final is the fastest from each heat. They will auto-qualify to the A final. The next 4 fastest overall will then go to the A final. And the next 8 overall will run in the B final. About to get underway is the first of our women's 200 metres open heats. So the progression through to the final will be 8. We'll go to the final, traditional final. That's the top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times will then go through to the final.
On your mark. set,
So away and racing here in the first of our women's 200-metre action. Katie Oliver getting an excellent start in the green. She's going to lead this one out with Michaela Selenikakos behind her. So even across the 50 metres to go. And Selenikakos will take this one out. Oliver on the... Sorry, Herbst on the right, then Oliver. Next on the track, heat 2 of 3 in the women's open 200 metres.
on your marks. Set.
So excellent start from Boyne in the heat 2 of 3 in the 200 metres. She comes through around the bend there. Excellent run there from Amber Van Eed as well. So Van Eed leading Boyne. And on the outside, Lana McInnes as well. So Van Eed's come through to the front now. Boyne in tow. Van Eed going to try and take that auto qualifier straight through. 24 flat. 0 on the wind gauge. So that's the top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times overall will progress through to the final. Next on the track, heat 3 of 3 in the women's 200 metre open.
On your marks. Set. Playing 4, unsteady. On your mark. Set.
So Burmeister getting an excellent start, as does Jock in the red. Ilana Grandine also moving very strongly. So as we come onto the straight now, Jock leading this one. And Anna Plessinger and Grandine as well.
She was very lucky. She was a heartbeat from her foot slipping off.
Yeah, I'm going to stand in the shade or sit in the shade.
That's fine. Do whatever you want.
Oh, no. Are these our people? No,
Her
they're
foot didn't leave
Greeks.
the block.
They're Greeks.
That's why she went backwards and forwards. But I'll tell you what, if her foot slipped, she was cactus.
I thought she came out early.
No, we all didn't. She up and back very close. Oh, lucky Bob's got all the ambulance. Yeah, good on you. That's all right, bro.
Where's my drink bottle?
Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is for the female 40-plus high jump. In first place, our invitational athlete from Queensland with a jump of 1.41 metres. Congratulations goes to Dash Newington. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship representing Glen Huntly with a jump of 1.25 metres. Congratulations goes to Rochelle Norris. So congratulations once again to our female 40-plus high jump medalists. Medal ceremony and event presentation for our men's under-20 javelin. In third place, representing South Melbourne with a throw of 47.72 metres. Congratulations goes to Leighton Powell Young. In second place with the silver medal representing Ringwood with a throw of 51.49 metres. Congratulations goes to Heath Fox. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship representing Wendouree with a throw of 53.76 metres. Congratulations goes to Jace Murray. Congratulations once again to our under 20 men's javelin medalists.
This is leadership right here. It's also wanking. I've sewn my pockets up so you can't. Exactly. Okay, we have about 126 under 20 male paras ready to go. We're a little early, but they're raring to go if you are.
They got 3?
And just next event on the track, it's the men's para under 20 final. Representing Geelong Guild in lane 1, it's Noah Berry. In 2 from Albury, Dylan Vesio. And in 3 from Old Scotch, Tom Roach.
On your marks. Set.
And we're away and racing here. Excellent start from Dylan Vesio. Tom Roach moving very strongly too. And is Noah Berry. So Vesio dashing to the finish line now. 100 metres to go. Really pumping those arms, getting moving very quickly. Great battle there from Roach and Noah Berry. But Vesio is going to take the line honours in this one, of course, different classifications. 27.15. Now back to the battle pack here of Roach and Berry. So Tom Roach putting in every hard stride he can. Berry working even harder. And he's going to try and prevail over the line here. Quick finish here from Roach. And that concludes the under 20 para men's 200 metres. Introducing your field for the final of the men's 200-metre para. Joining us in lane 2 from Old Zavarians, Ridwan Azam. In 3 from Diamond Valley, Dylan Vidana Partharana. In 4 from Mornington, Thomas McGough. Joining us in 5 from Diamond Valley, Jordan Rudd. In 6 from Nunawading, Liam McKernick. In 7, Joseph Johnson from Yarra Rangers. Joining us in 8 from Maccabi, it's Ori Drabkin.
On your mark. Set.
And away and racing there. Excellent start from Jordan Rudd and Joseph Johnson. Liam Koenig also getting a great start. Mornington athlete and Tom McGough, as expected, leading to the front of the pack. And on the inside, Ridwan Azam as well. The Tom McGough is quite a speedster here. He's going to have about 50 metres to go, and he's starting to pump the arms even harder and move much quicker. So it's McGough to take the line honours here. Ridwan Azam, and then Vidana Partharana, 23.77, negative 0.1 on the wind gauge. Excellent run there from the boys. Next on the track is the women's under 20 and open combined ambulant and para 200 metres. Joining us in lane 2 from Old Zavs, it's Eloise Valentini. In 3 from Old Zavarians, Sophie Hughes. Joining us in 4 as well from Old Zavs, it's Clara Campolos. In 5 from Diamond Valley, Kira Wright. And in 6 from Frankston, Kobe Lee Dyer.
On your marks. Set.
So away and racing here. Excellent start from Cara Klampelos in the old Zavarians red and black as they come around past the steeple. Kobe Lee Dyer leading this one out so far. So as they come and break the stagger now onto the straight, Clara Klampelos running very strongly. She's going to lead this one, hopefully, all the way to the very end. Kobe Lee Dyer now putting in a bit more work in this battle, and Kira Wright hanging on as well. So to take the line honours here, Clara Klampelos, followed by Kira Wright. So Kobe Lee Dyer and Kira Wright. 30:02 unofficial.
Because we get drop blocks on the way. Well, we drop blocks on the way in the lanes. You can wiggle through that too. Watch that sign, it trips people. You know what? I'll leave them. Should help. We got time, we're going to lunch.
We have our medal ceremony and event presentation for our men's para 200 metres. In third place, representing Old Scotch, with a time of 42 seconds, 0.19, with a percentage of 55.74%, Tom Roach. In second place, representing Geelong Guild with a time of 41.64 seconds at a percentage of 56.48%. Congratulations to Noah Berry. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, representing Albury with a time of 27.18 seconds and a percentage of 78.91%, Dylan Vescio.
I thought it was excellent. Well, it would. And I certainly wouldn't have disqualified there yesterday as well. Yeah. I just don't have patience. Sorry.
We have our medal ceremony and event presentation for our men's 40 plus high jump. In third place, representing South Coast with a leap of 1.40 metres, David Ankrum. And in first place, we're on equal first place, representing Mornington and Ballarat. On a metre 60, we congratulate David Greening and Dean Oliver. Congratulations once again to our men's 40 plus high jump medalists. Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our men's 45 plus high jump. Once again, on equal first place, we'd like to welcome from Frankston and Box Hill on 1.25 m, Chester Lennon and Cameron Baker. Congratulations once again to our men's 45 plus high jump medalists.
What's this called? We need speakers.
Speakers, yep. Well, we'll do another one then. I'll do it now. We'll do another one. No greens. You want to try again?
There's something wrong. We can't set the greens. It's not giving us the option to give you, and the beans are going nuts too. I think we're going to escape out and try again.
Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our men's 50 plus high jump. Keeping with tradition, we'd like to congratulate representing Knox and Diamond Valley, both on 1.60 m, our equal state champions and gold medalists, Brad Karowski and Paul Schofield.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I want one now, thank you.
If you plugged it, he goes, oh, hang on, the beans are playing up too. I go, well, that's not me, Bucko. Buddy boy.
I'm just restarting the software, Neil.
Good on you.
Shouldn't have bags out here. We bought their bags. They're a pain in the arse.
Give it to me, I'll go give me.
All right, it was you. I didn't know it was you.
Yeah. I think that's my coat there too.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Don't
that, oh, that might be you. Where's mine? I think mine's down below. Right.
My gun's here somewhere. Where's my gun?
Just make sure that's all right.
Next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our men's 55 plus high jump. In second place, representing Chilwell with a jump of 1.40 m. Congratulations goes to Steve Collihan.
Well, you lost it, didn't you?
Right,
I've got a
for a
minor
moment
panic
there.
there. You guys go in. No need to wait here.
Oh, no.
Just going to open this start.
And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, representing Mornington with a jump of 1.40 m. Congratulations goes to Matthew Banks.
No.
Reboot the system, mate.
Congratulations once again to our men's 55 plus high jump medalists.
10. P-E-N.
See it?
Falling off. It'll be in here.
Don't do under that because that's my jacket. That was down to first. My glasses in it. Don't be careful. Don't break bloody things. You won't be able to see. Not here.
Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our men's 60 plus high jump. Congratulations to our gold medalists representing Ballerine with a jump of 1.50 m and a personal best, David Upfield.
It was in there.
Well, sometimes they rattle out. That's mine's got
Must have
sunnies in
fallen
it.
through the cracks. Go in, Jeff. It's all right. Go and watch.
Neil, we're going to have to, we're asking Lakeside to reboot this computer because we're having some issues with it. Keeps freezing. So we'll do the start test once we get back from lunch.
Sounds like a plan.
Just ticking halfway through the day in our final day of competition in the 2026 South Melbourne Physio Victorian Open over 20 Overage Track and Field Championships here at Lakeside Stadium. Now, just an update of what we're seeing around the way of the field. The female Javelin is about to get underway in the under 20s. So that is over in the Javelin area. We've got the female under 20 Javelin, and very, very soon over on the far side, we've got the male under 20 triple jump. So we've got under 20s about to get underway in the field. I'm going to head back down to the infield. Kim has got some presentations.
Thanks, Leslie. We do have now the male ambulant 200 metre finalists. In third place, representing Old Severians with a time of 24.29 seconds and a percentage of 88.30%, congratulations goes to Ridwan Azam. In second place, representing Nuttingwadding with a time of 25.37 seconds and a percentage of 89.04%, congratulations to Liam Kernick. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, representing Mornington with a time of 23.75 seconds and a percentage of 91.87%, Thomas McGow. Congratulations once again to our men's ambulant 200 metre medalists. Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our under 20 women's para 200 metres. In first place, representing Old Severians with a time of 36.99 seconds and a percentage of 67.61%, congratulations goes to Eloise Valentini. Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our female under 20 triple jump finalists. In third place, representing Frankston with a leap of 11.76 metres, congratulations to Sarai Hughes. In second place with a silver medal, representing Wyndham with a leap of 12.07 metres. Congratulations goes to Thasana Sri Dinathathalan. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, representing Chilwell with a leap of 12.95 metres. Congratulations goes to Carla Boris. Congratulations once again to our under 20 female triple jump medalists. Medal ceremony and event presentation for our female ambulant 200 metres. In third place, representing Old Severians with a time of 36.22 seconds and a percentage of 69.05%, Sophie Hughes. In second place with a silver medal, also representing Old Severians with a time of 30 seconds, 0.00 seconds and a percentage of 63.36%, Clara Campilios. And in first place, representing Diamond Valley, taking the gold medal and state championship with a time of 31.83 seconds and a percentage of 88.62%, Kira Wright. Congratulations once again to our female ambulant 200 metre medalists.
We're in the final few hours of competition in our fourth and final day in the 2026 South Melbourne Physio Victorian Open Under-20 Overage Track and Field Championships. The great people of South Melbourne Physio are the place to go for any niggles and ailments that you have. I certainly know there'll be quite a few athletes and potentially a few of us here in the Combox that might need some treatment post these 4 days. It's certainly been a wonderful weekend and plenty of excitement. We'd love to take the opportunity now just to send out a big thank you and congratulations to all of our officials and volunteers who have been with us over the 4 days. It certainly does not go unnoticed, and we certainly appreciate all the work that everyone has put in. So a big thank you to all of those officials and volunteers. Bit of a break in the program on the track. The next that you'll be seeing is the 400-metre hurdle. So that'll be starting at around 1 o'clock. So in a little under 20 minutes' time, you'll be seeing our next event on the track. But around in the way of field, the women's under-20 Javelin has started their competition, and it's been some very impressive performances so far early in that field. So that is the under-20 female Javelin, and then over on the opposite side of the stadium is the male under-20 triple jump, which is about to get underway. So we've got all of our under-20s in competition here at Lakeside Stadium. This is the final day of the 2026 South Melbourne Physio Track and Field Championships.
Hey, boys, back. Guys, back. You haven't done anything. I said, well, I have my country, mate. You're up, boss. Yes. And we've done a test. We're all good. You might just want to do a quick speaker test, and I'll take the cards down. Thank you. I'm really pissed off. I lost that pen. You know what pisses me off? I don't know where it is. It was attached on that, and it's just gone between here and there.
Testing.
Yeah.
I lost 2 in 2 days last week.
Before I borrowed it's on the track, when I went and had a look. Okay, gentlemen, out the show set up, please.
Oh, if you've got one.
Yeah.
I think, I'm wondering if it was, I had the salad with walnuts in it. I'm wondering if it was the walnuts that set me off.
How about a nice soothing buttermenthol?
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
Cherry original.
That's lovely. Thank you very much.
This man bag is just a wonderful item. I've been ridiculed all my life for it, but I love it.
The next event on the track is event 130, the men's 400 metre hurdle final. Championship record is held by Rowan Robinson with a time of 49.01 seconds. And the previous title holder is Miller Smith from Ballerine with a time of 53.80 seconds. Introducing the athletes to you now. From lane 2, Johan Theodore from Glen Huntly. In lane 3, Harrison Sly from Echuca Moama. In lane 4, Harvey Murrant from Geelong Guild. In lane 5, Matthew Milius from Glen Huntly. In lane 6, Connor Fry from Collingwood. In lane 7, Blake DeBay from Queensland. And in lane 8, Fraser Parker from Ringwood. They're your competitors in the final of the Men's Open 400 metre hurdle.
On your marks. Set.
Away and racing in the first of our 400 metre hurdles action today. Excellent start there from Matt Milius and Connor Fry as they come all the way around onto the back straight now. Now Murrant edging himself towards the front of the field here. Excellent lead out the front from Connor Fry, however, though. So Fry munching down these hurdles as they come around past the Javelin. And Morant moving very strong too. So as they unfold this stagger onto the straight, we're going to see a little bit more moving, a little bit more shaking, but it's all about who gets over the hurdles the fastest and gets between the hurdles the fastest. So Fry's leading this one home. Can he take a title today as he clears the last barrier and heads on home? So Fry will take this one out, followed by Morant and Milius, 51.83 unofficially.
Very close for third there in actual fact. I think Matthew Milius just tried to get him on the line, but the line might have just beaten him there. So Harvey Morant looked like he took second there, but great racing by the boys there. We'll grab an official time on that race. And official time on first was 51.80. So congratulations to our competitors in the Open Men 400 metre hurdle final. The next event on the track is event 131, the men's under 20 400 metre final. The Victorian record in this event is 49.35, set in 1991 by Rowan Robinson from Glen Huntly. In lane 3, representing Geelong Guild, we welcome Noah Mills. In lane 4, representing Casey Cadinia, Liam Piccolo. In lane 5, representing South Australia, congratulations to Max Thompson. In lane 6, representing Keilor St Bernard's, Finn Daffy. In lane 7, representing Ballerine, Miller Smith. And rounding out the field in lane 8, representing Glen Huntly, Sivan Sujaran. They're your competitors in the under 20 men's 400 metre final.
On your marks. Stand up, everyone. On your marks. Set.
So away and racing in.
Please remain steady, everyone. On your marks. Set. Lane 5, false start, you are disqualified. On your marks. Set.
And away and racing here in the under 20 400 metre hurdle final. Great start from Miller Smith in the red of Ballerine. On his inside there, Finn Daffy as well, moving very strongly. So as they break the stagger and make their way onto the back straight, it's going to be Noah Mills on the very far inside there, also beginning to mount the challenge. But Miller Smith now leading this one. So Finn Daffy just tailing Smith as they come around the bend past the Javelin and over around the steeple. So Miller Smith continues to lead this one quite strongly, but a little bit of a challenge being mounted there from Finn Daffy from St. Bernard's. So clearing 2 hurdles to go. It's a battle to the finish now. So Miller Smith looks to have owned this race today and hits his day absolutely in the beautiful sunshine here at Lakeside Stadium. 54.13 unofficially by Finn Daffy, then Liam Piccolo.
Just a call out to Connor and Harvey for the men's open 400 metre hurdles. If you can make your way down to the presentation area, we are about to get underway.
Next event on the track is the combined of 132 and 133. This is the men's 40 to 44 and men's 45 to 49 400 metre hurdle final. In lane 2, representing South Coast, welcome David Ankrum. In lane 3, representing Mornington, welcome David Greening. In the 45 to 49 year category, in lane 4, we'd like to welcome Chester Lennon from Frankston. In lane 5, Cameron Baker from Box Hill. In 6, Kolan Rasanij from Glen Huntly. And in 7, Alistair McLeod from Shepparton. They're your competitors in the men's 400 metre hurdles from the 40 to 49 year age categories.
On your mark. Set.
Away and racing here in the combined open overage 400-metre hurdles. A rapid start from Cam Baker, now clearing the hurdle, the first one there on his outside. Kulan Rana Singh as well. So a bit of pedigree over these 4 hurdles in this race. A lot of experience and definitely a lot of passion. So here comes Rana Singh leading this one into the back. But the inside there, David Greening now mounting the challenge. So Greening's going to want to push towards the front here now as we see a little bit of a change in our placings now. David Ankrum moving into the 3rd position. Rana Singh sitting in 2nd there. To Greening clearing those hurdles with ease as he comes around past the Javelin. So 125 metres to go now, and Greening is still in the lead on his inside. David Ankrum now beginning to mount the challenge. And on the outside there, Kulan Rana Singh. So Greening's going to take this one if all goes well over this last barrier, and it does. So he'll take this one out. Now the battle then turns to that of the South Coast athlete of David Ankrum and Kulan Rana Singh. But Ankrum now prevails over Rana Singh, and he'll take out the line honours here, as does Rana Singh in 3rd. Cam Baker through the line now. And then Alistair McLeod. And Chester Lennon coming through to the line after a gutsy run. Wrapping that one up there.
Back down in the infield for the presentation of the male open 400-metre hurdles, our bronze medalist and 3rd place with a time of 52.78 from Glen Huntley, it's Matthew Milius. I hear that was a magnificent PB from him too. World Junior qualifier, get around. How good's that? Congratulations, Matthew. In 2nd place with the results from Geelong Guild, congratulations to Harvey Morant. And our gold medalist with a time of 51.8 from Collingwood, congratulations, Connor Fry. Back down in the infield, we've got the presentation for the male under-20 400-metre hurdles. In third place with a time of 57.66 from Casey Cardinia, Liam Piccolo. In second place with a time of 55.65 from Keilor St Bernard's, Finn Daffy. And our gold medalist with a time of 54.11 from Bellarine, Miller Smith.
And our next event on the track is event 134. This is the men's 400-metre hurdle for the 50 to 54 and 55 to 59 age group categories. Introducing the field to you now from lane 4, Jack Reed from Knox. In lane 5, Matthew Banks from Mornington. And lane 6, James Schroeder from Whittlesea City. They're your competitors in event 134, 135, the men's 400-metre hurdles for the 50 to 59 age groups.
On your marks. Set.
So a nice clean start away for our athletes here. Racing well at the moment is our athlete from Mornington, that's Matthew Banks. So Matthew Banks just coming on the outside now of James Schroeder from Whittlesea City. So making his way through that first 100 metres nice and cleanly as he heads down the back straight in the second leg of this event. So 3 flights of hurdles cleared, heading into his fourth. Running strongly on that far outside, Matthew Schroeder, and on the inside, Jack Reed. Starting to make up some ground with that nice high knee stride that he's got going. So Matthew Banks still leading the way, really putting in the engines now. So he's actually starting to kick it home, coming home very strongly. So great racing here by him. He comes in with a seeded times of 1:08, so 68 seconds. We'll see how close he gets to that time as he heads towards this final last 2 barriers. So he comes into that second last now. Heading in second is James Schroeder from Whittlesea City at the moment, as is Jack Reed from Knox. So Jack Reed starting to make some ground on James Schroeder, but it is our leader that's led from the start, Matthew Banks. He'll come across the line and take one on as 1:07.69, so 67 seconds for he. James Schroeder's going to hold on for second place with third place, but officially first place for his age category, Jack Reed from Knox. So congratulations to our men in the 50 through to 59 age group categories in the 400-metre hurdle final.
Presentation in the infield now for the female under-20 Javelin. In third place with a distance of 37.15 from St Kevin's, Lucy Bowden. In second place with a distance of 39.36 from Diamond Valley, Vanessa Smith. And our gold medalist with a distance of 44.95 from Doncaster. Congratulations to Jessica Nolan. Big congratulations to all of our under-20 Javelin medal winners. Presentation now in the male 40 to 44 400 metre hurdles. In second place with a time of 70.74 from South Coast, David Ankrum. And in our gold medal position with a time of 66.36 from Mornington, David Greening. Now in the male 45 to 49 400 metres in third place with a time of 80.76 from Shepparton, Alistair McLeod. In the silver position with a time of 76.33 from Box Hill, Cameron Baker. And in the gold with a time of 72.18 from Glen Huntley, Kulin Rangasinga.
Next event on the track is event 136, the Open Women's 400 metre hurdle final. The Victorian record for this event is 53.17, set by Debbie Flintoff-King from Glen Huntley with a time of 53.17, and that was set in 1988. The title holder and champ record for this is Jana Pittman. She's the championship record holder in 2006, and Daniela Roman in this event is the title holder. Introducing the athletes from lane 1, Charlie Dixon from Box Hill. In 2, Kundali Powell from Sandringham. In 3, Amelia Holler from Box Hill. In 4, Ashley Palmer from Glen Huntley. In 5, Daniela Roman from Williamstown. In 6, Shakira Harding from Doncaster, who does come in with 2 World Junior qualifiers, one from last weekend at the Junior Champs in New South Wales and one also from High Velocity 2 weeks prior. In lane 7, Paige Alvey from Frankston Athletics Club. And in lane 8, Hannah Wilcock from Sandringham. They're your competitors in the Open Women 400 metre hurdle final.
On your marks. Set.
We're away and racing here in the first of the 400 metre women's action today. Excellent start here from Shakira Harding in that yellow bib all the way out there, now crossing the long jump. So she's picked up the whole field already. About 250 metres to go now. So it's a very business-only race here for Shakira Harding. She wants to get another qualifier, get that time down even more, so she can really let it rip as the season progresses here. So it's all eyes on Harding as she comes around past the steeple now, clearing the barriers with ease. Now on her inside there, Daniela Roman, the reigning champion, also going with her too. So it's going to be a very tight finish here between Roman and Harding. Can Harding take a title or will Roman defend? It looks to be like Harding going to take this one home. So Harding, Palmer, Roman, 59.27 unofficially. So another unofficial World Under-20 qualifier, which is just what you want to see at this time of the year.
Presentation back down in the infield in the male under-20 triple jump. In third place with a distance of 13.62 from Western Athletics is Jiva Vijayagopal. In second place with a distance of 13.82 from Ringwood, Hudson McKay. And our gold medalist with a distance of 14.80 from Collingwood, congratulations to Jasper Louis.
So official time on first there for Shakira Harding was 59.25. So she's shaved further time off that World Junior qualifier. So 3 World Junior qualifiers to her boot. So a huge congratulations to her efforts today and over the last couple of weekends. Next event on the track is event 137 and 138. This is the under-20 women's 400-metre hurdle final and also the 400-metre hurdle final for the 40 to 44 age group category. Introducing the competitors to you from lane 4, Sasha Jerson from Williamstown. In lane 5, Maisie Knight from Geelong Guild. In lane 6, Alicia Aguet from Essendon. And in lane 7, Dash Newington from Queensland. They're your competitors in event 137 and 138, the 400-metre hurdle final for the under-20 women's and the 40 to 44 year age category.
On your marks. Set.
So away and racing here in the combined under 20 and 40 to 44 400-metre hurdle final. Excellent start there from Sasha Yersin as she makes her way to the front of the field already before the discus cage. So as Yersin leads this one into the back straight by about 5 metres. To her rear there is Maisie Knight of Geelong Guild. Newington on the outside, leader in her event here and very multi-talented. So Yersin continues to come around the bend here. She then lengthens her lead to about 20 metres. So not too much moving or shaking in this race here, but definitely a great gutsy run in the beautiful sunshine here at Lakeside Stadium. Looks to be a nice tailwind coming through to the finish line here for Yersin, as we see Maisie Knight beginning to munch down that lead and take herself a little bit closer to the glory here of the under-20 title. So Sasha Yersin takes the under-20 400-metre hurdles title in 106.31, followed by Knight. Dash Newington will take out the 40 to 44. And now clearing the last barrier here, Alicia Geck. She'll take the bronze in the under-20 women's 400-metre hurdles.
Back down in the infield with a presentation of the male 50 to 54 400-metre hurdles and our gold medalist with a result of 77.64 from Knox, Jack Reed. In the male 55 to 59 category, 400-metre hurdles, in second place with a result of 76.05 from Whittlesea City, James Schroeter. And our gold medalist with a time of 67.66 from Mornington, Matthew Banks.
And we'd like to let you know the competition has commenced over at the Javelin runway for our female open ambulant, our male open ambulant, and female and male under 20 para competitors. So that competition is underway, and we do welcome you to pay your attention to that event during the course of the afternoon.
Presentation back down in the infield with the female open 400 metre hurdles in third place with a time of 60.01 from Williamstown, Daniela Roman. In second place with a time of 59.74 from Glen Huntley, Ashley Palmer. And our gold from Doncaster with a time of 59.25. Congratulations to Shakira Harding. Back down in the infield with a presentation of the female under 20 400 metre hurdles. In third place with a time of 1:33.27 from Essendon, it's Alicia Getz. In second place with a result of 67.97 from Geelong Guild. Congratulations, Maisie Knight. And our gold medalist from Williamstown with a time of 66.27. Congratulations, Sasha Jerson.
I bring your attention into the infield now for the competitor presentation of the 96th running of the Women's Open High Jump. Championship record is held by Eleanor Patterson, 2014, of 1.99 m. The championship title is currently held by Mia Skerry, at 1.74 m. From Box Hill, Madison McBrien. Jumping into Lucy Fraser. Our third jumper, Hannah Downward. In 5, Alana Chapman. In 6, we welcome Alara Cole. And in 7, our reigning champion, Mia Skerry. In 8, Michaela Rosado. Joining us in 9, Armani Maria Huho. And in 12, Sophie Zarafa. Direct your attention back to the infield now for the introduction of the 127th running of the Men's Open High Jump. Championship record sits at 2:33, set by Joel Baden in 2023. The current title holder is Roman Anastasios with 2.16 m. Jumping first, Lucas Faber from Glen Huntly. Our second competitor, Connor Clark. Joining us from Melbourne Uni, Liam Tully. Jumping in 5th, Roman Anastasios, the reigning champion. And our 6th jumper, Lachlan McCosh.
First event on our schedule in the 800 metres is the female 50 to 60 plus category. In the 50 to 54 in lane 1 from South Coast, we have Estalia Compo Georgis. In lane 2 from Chilwell, it's Joanne Grimsey. In the 55 to 59 from South Coast in lane 3, Tracy Haywood. In the 60 plus category from Essendon, lane 4, Maggie Armstrong. Your start list for the 800 metres.
On your marks.
first of our 800 metre races for this afternoon, and it's wonderful that we've got 4 competing in this 800 in the 50 to 60 plus category. As mentioned before, in the 50 to 54, we've got Compo Georgis from South Coast and Grimsey from Chilwell. In the 55 to 59, Haywood from South Coast and Armstrong from Essendon in the 60 plus, rounding out the field. So in the early days of this 800 metres, we're 250 down, and we've got the Chilwell athlete in Joanne Grimsey, who is currently creating that lead in first place. Did have the fastest seated time coming into this afternoon, so no surprise that she's now moved into that first spot. Haywood from South Coast in that second position. She's in the 55 to 59 category and in third place and fourth place respectively. We've got Maggie Armstrong from Essendon and Eftalia Compo Georgis from South Coast. So we are entering the home straight, which is with 500 left to go. Chilwell still with that lead. Grimsley looking pretty decent so far. She knows she's got one more lap to go, but right now that stride and effort is certainly looking effortless for her, as she's going to be the first athlete to hear the bell. Going to be going through that first split just under that 120, 119.11. So we're looking for pretty good time here of around that 240 mark for Grimsey, which will be around her personal best, hopefully, if she can maintain this position. Tracy Howard from South Coast holding on to that second spot. Now, there is a battle here between 3 and 4, Essendon and South Coast. We've got Compo Georgis, who is very, very close to that third position and potentially is about to make a move on that bend. Turning back to the back straight, and we still have our leader, Joanne Grimsley from Chilwell, who is just starting to increase her margin over Tracy Haywood from South Coast. Now, the differences in times seeding before this afternoon's race was around 13 seconds. So we're going to see, first of all, if we can get some season's best out of these two runners. And more importantly, we're going to keep an eye on that margin as well. But definitely Joanne Grimsey from Chilwell, season's best of 242.3. So she's on target to maintain that one. And I reckon she's increased speed. She knows that she's coming down to the home straight, so she can see the finish line in her sight. So she's going to be eyeing off that one. She's going to be targeting that time of 242.30 and whether she can get up to an improved season's best. Second place of Tracy Haywood from South Coast entering that home straight, but a really, really nice run to start our 800s from Joanne Grimsey from Chilwell. It's going to be very, very close to the line for her time, 2:43.91, and in first place. Second place coming through, Tracy Haywood from South Coast, repping the Puma kit there on the feet. Very nice against the blue track. And in third place, we've had a South Coast change. Eftalia Compo Georgis has come through, and it will be coming through in third place. Very, very nice run there. And our final athlete crossing the line with Maggie Armstrong from Essendon, which rounds out the first of our 800 metres.
I gather you're not a Trump fan, Pam.
Now to the men's overage 800 metres in the 40 to 44 category. In lane 1, we have Martin Lynch. In lane 2, in the 45 to 49, we have Neil Brennan. In lane 3, from Glen Huntley, Coolin Rangasinga. In the 60 plus, in lane 4 from Mornington, Rob Newling. In lane 5 from Richmond, Stephen Murphy. In the 50 to 54, in lane 6 from Chilwell, Luke Haynes. And in lane 7 from Sandringham, Mike Bryant. This is the start list for the men's overage 800 metre final.
On your marks.
So we're underway in this 800 metres. This is a mixed age group from 40 to 60 plus. And as you can see, Luke Haynes has moved to the front very much from the word go in the blue singlet. Did have the fastest time coming into this afternoon, so no surprises he's moved into that spot. Second is from the Meltone Athletics Club, Neil Brennan, who did have the second fastest time, and Martin Lynch is also hovering around in third. So the battle between 2 and 3 is looking, could be evenly poised between the yellow and the black two clubs there in second and third. But right now our leading runner is still Luke Haynes from Chilwell, who will be entering the home straight with 500 to go, with a seated time of 2:12.85. So he'll be keen to improve on his season's best as we carry on. Now, we've just seen a slight move here on this home straight, with Lynch now moving into second place. So now Lynch has now gone into second, with Brennan now in third. Now the bell has just gone, and we still have Luke Haynes, who is comfortably in that lead. Now, the gap between 2 and 3 is just starting to increase a little bit here between Lynch and Brennan. Hopefully, Brennan will be able to hold him. Lynch has a slower seated time going into this race, so we know that Brennan can run quick and will be keen to try and find a way to claw his way back into that second position. But we're back onto the back straight, with Haynes still maintaining that first spot. We're looking at around 15 to 20 metres right now between 1 and 2. That's not really changing too much. That margin between 2 and 3 is starting to increase a little bit more, with right now still Martin Lynch in that second spot, with Neil Brennan in 3. Less than 150 to go. We still have the Chilwell athlete in Luke Haynes maintaining that first spot. He'll be entering the home straight in the number 1 position and will be flying home to take out potentially the championship run here. He's putting in a flying effort. Now the battle between 2 and 3 is hotting up a little bit here with Brennan and Lynch. Right now we still have Lynch holding, but in third spot, Brennan is trying to find a way to claw his way back. So a good result there from Luke Haynes, who takes out the 800 in second with Martin Lynch, and third with Neil Brennan. So a great time there of 2:15.14. A very nice performance between those three, as we're seeing the last of our athletes trickling through. Mike Bryant from Sandringham battling down with Rob Newling from Mornington. The Barefoot Wonder, we've called him over this campaign. He's running wonderfully. Coolin Rangasinger from Glen Huntley also strolling through. It's a great finish there from Coolin as we've got our final athlete coming down the home straight from Richmond, Stephen Murphy. This will potentially be a season's best for him, so he'll be keen to put in the last few metres. And a great finish to that men's 800.
Bring your attention to the infield for the victory ceremony and medal presentation of the women's 50 to 54 800 metre final. Receiving the silver medal in a time of 3:12.09 from South Coast, it's Effie Compa-Georges. Receiving the gold medal in a performance of 2:43.88 from Chilwell, Joanne Grimsey. Victory ceremony and medal presentation for the women's 55 to 59 800 metres. Receiving the gold medal in the state 800 metre title in a time of 2:55.13, Tracy Hayward.
Next in the 800 metres, the under 20 female category, we have 8 terrific athletes in this field. In lane 1 from Deakin, it's Isla Bradshaw. In lane 2 from Doncaster, Lucy Kearney. In lane 3 from Essendon, Sienna Rowe. In lane 4 from Eureka, Lucy Jones. In lane 5 from Collingwood, Lucy Delbridge. In lane 6 from Western Athletics, it's Honor Tobin. In lane 7 from Mornington, it's Declan Tanner. And in lane 8 from Glen Huntley, Madison King. That's your start list for the women's under 20 800 metre final.
On your marks.
So really tight field we have coming into this final. We've got 3 that are under that 2:15 mark. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens in this opening start. We've got the Mornington athlete with Declan Tanner, who has now moved into that first spot. We've got Delbridge from Collingwood also around the mark. So they're going to start to move into their positions. It looks as if we're going to see Mornington with that first start. So we've got Tanner followed by Delbridge. Tobin is there as well. Jones is also around the mark. So traditionally we see with a lot of the 800 metres in the junior categories, we often see these packs form, and it's definitely going to be that way in this first 200 metres. No one's really planning on doing anything too much, but the Mornington athlete with Tanner is still maintaining that first spot. Now, she did come in with the fastest seeded time, so we are expected to see some really impressive things coming into this final lap. So we still have Tanner in that first spot with Jones in second, Collingwood's Delbridge in third, and Tobin in fourth. So what's going to happen now? We've got Tanner, and we've got Jones, and we've got Delbridge. So the lap is gone. So right now, Tanner is still holding that spot against Jones. We've still got Delbridge there in the mark. Who's going to make the move? Right now, we still have Tanner still holding that position. It's just starting to stretch and holding. Whether Jones can go with her. Just starting to drift away. The gap between 2 and 3. Hopefully won't want to claw too much against it. Declan Tanner from Mornington is just now starting to open her stride. With now 200 metres to go. We have Mornington, then Eureka, and then Collingwood. We've got Tanner, we've got Jones, we've got Delbridge. Let's not rule out Delbridge though, because the Collingwood athlete is now closing in on second spot. So one is just starting to break away. Declan Tanner from Mornington will be entering the home straight in first. Now the question will be is whether she'll be able to hold and maintain this spot. We've just seen Delbridge from Collingwood. Now she's moving on the outside. Delbridge is putting in a magnificent kick, but we've also got Tanner there. Going to be a fight between Tanner and Delbridge. Delbridge is just about to pick. Delbridge has now moved into spot, and just a great roll. What a magnificent finish. A sub 2:10 run, and a very, very wonderful finish to that 800 metres with Lucy Delbridge from Collingwood outstanding in that last 50 to 60 metres to take out the under 20 women's 800 metres.
Bring your attention to the infield now for the victory ceremony and medal presentation for the women's 60 to 64 800 metres. Receiving the gold medal in a time of 3:15.54 from Essendon, Maggie Armstrong.
Back down on the track is the men's under 20 800 metre final. 8 in this field. In lane 1 from Old Scotch, Hugo Stubbs. In lane 2 from Ballarat Harriers, Oakley Burge. In lane 3 from Ballarat YCW, Jesse Nankervis. In lane 4 from Diamond Valley, Thomas Short. In lane 5 from Athletic Southwest, William Callahan. In lane 6 from Nunawading, Javel Singh. In lane 7 from Wellington, Riley Stewart. And in lane 8 from Sandringham, Ethan Miller. That's the start list for the under 20 men's 800 metres.
On your marks.
So pretty even start here in this under 20 men's 800. Now we had 7 out of the 8 go under the 2 and we had 3 going under the 157. So it'll be very interesting to see what times we see performing here today, as we're about to see on the inside Old Scotch just coming through with Stubbs. We still have Nankervis up there. We've got Riley Stewart from Wellington. So they've all bunched up together. Athletic Southwest, William Callahan. So they're all now deciding to run an even split, as we're now with 200 down, 600 to go. And the pace is looking pretty decent here for these 8 athletes, all bunching up together. We've got a couple flying off the back. They're going to find a way to claw their way to the front. So we're entering the home straight for the first time. William Callahan is our leading athlete right now. So we've got Callahan and Stewart. Singh is around the mark and Short. So the bell has gone. We've just gone through a 57.28. So we're hoping to see around about that 155, hopefully seeing how much of a push we can get here with Callahan. Now Singh is also around there, coming through on the outside. We have Short, who is now moving into that second spot. Short is now contesting up against Callahan. We've now got Singh, who's now somehow been able to get through on the inside and will now have a perfect position going through on the bend. So let's keep an eye on these 2 green athletes here, because Singh and Short are there. Now Short's decided to go. We had a bit of a knock. Singh is around the mark, but Short's now just starting to break away. We've got a couple of metres. Singh is trying to claw away back. Short is there, still in first place. Then we've got Singh. It's going to be a battle with 1 and 2. Here we go, the final 100 metres. We've also got Riley Stewart on the outside, but even further on the outside, we've got William Callahan. William Callahan was 4th only a moment ago. He's now pulled out a magnificent 50 metres and will take out the under 20 men's 800 metres. What a magnificent finish.
Medal ceremony event presentation for the men's 40 plus 800 metre final. In first place with a gold medal representing Traralgon with a time of 2 minutes 19.21 seconds, Marty Lynch. Our next medal presentation is for our men's 800 metres for the 45 to 49 age category. In second place, representing Glen Huntly with a time of 3 minutes 1.52, Kalan Ranasinghe. And in first place, representing Mentone with a time of 2 minutes 20.09 seconds. Congratulations goes to Neil Brennan.
We're now drawing our attention back down to the track. This is the 58th running of the Open Women's 800 metres for the Victorian Championship. Our reigning winning presenter from Collingwood, Lucy Delbridge, with a 2:09.04. Record holder Charlene Rendina with a 1:59. Tamsin Lewis Manu with 5 championship wins next to her name. 8 magnificent female athletes to start this field. In lane 1 from Mentone, Karen Hayter. In lane 2 from South Bendigo, Chelsea Tickle. In lane 3 from Box Hill, Lauren Tay. In lane 4 from Yarra Rangers, Olivia Attard. In lane 5 from Casey Cardinia, Brianna Sherry. In lane 6 from Wellington, Ellie Fleming. In lane 7, Lacey Williams from Box Hill. And in lane 8 from Box Hill, Caitlin McQuilkin-Bell. This is the start list for the Women's Open 800 metres final.
On your marks.
So a nice clean start here from all of our athletes. We've just seen Karen Hayter from Mentone in lane 1, who is starting to move and try and get herself into a really nice position as we get to the turn. We've also got Sherry there from Casey Cardinia, who is also braking and getting into the elevated first spot. So we've got quite a few of our athletes that have run very well under the 2:10 mark. The seeded times here, all under 2:15. Quite a big bunch around that 2:13, 2:14. We had a couple of quick heated results yesterday, which has brought us to the 800 metres that we have here today. So right now, everyone is all single file with the movement into this first lap in this women's 800 metre open final. So Brianna Sherry is currently our leader, coming down the home straight with 4:50 to go. So right now it's Sherry who is leading from Casey Cardinia. Very much behind her, we've got Ellie Fleming from Wellington and Attard, who is also with them. Let's not rule out Hayter, and let's not rule out McQuilkin-Bell, as we have just heard the bell, and we've got Sherry and Fleming that are fighting in that 1 and 2 position, as we're starting to see the packs just drift out a little bit more. So it looks like we've got a 3-person race here and a nice move on the outside. We're now moving with a new change of leader. This is a significant change and just starting to break away onto the outside. This is Olivia Attard. So Olivia Attard is now holding that first spot. She's going to be able to see if she can move. We've also just seen a second move there from Olivia Attard. Will she be able to maintain? That'll be the interesting thing. We've got a really tight finish here in this women's 800 metre final. We still have our 3 bunched up with Fleming, Sherry and Attard. They're all very much together coming down the home straight. We're going to see a breakaway here. It looks like Olivia Attard is just starting to move. No, she's just going to claw back, and looks like we've got Caitlin. What a magnificent turnaround. Caitlin McQuilkin-Bell, take a bow. What a magnificent finish with a 2:08.09. That was a wonderful run to conclude the women's 800 metres.
Medal ceremony and event presentation for our men's 60 to 64 800 metre final. In second place, representing Richmond with a time of 3:26.89 seconds, Stephen Murphy. In first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Mornington Peninsula with a time of 2 minutes 48.73 seconds. Congratulations, Rob Newling. Our next presentation is for our men's 800 metres for the 50 to 54 age category. In second place, representing Chilwell. Congratulations. Might just pause on this presentation for a moment.
final event on the track for the 800 metres is the men's open 800 metre final. This is the 66th running of this event, with the championship record of 146 by Mike Hillard. Our reigning champion from Sandringham, Hamish Donoghue. Chris McCarthy from Glen Huntly with 5 wins next to his name. 8 in the field. In lane 1, we have Joshua Unthank from Bellarine. In lane 2, from Chilwell, Evander Scott. In lane 3, from Old Scotch, Will Caddick. In lane 4, from Glen Huntly, Matthew Goff. Lane 5, from St Kevin's, Alex Hannigan. Lane 6, from Glen Huntly, Luca Sideris. Lane 7, from Western Athletics, Alexander Cameron Smith. And in lane 8, and our reigning champion from Sandringham, Hamish Donoghue. This is the start of the men's open 800 metres.
On your marks.
So we saw some pretty tactical heats in the 800. So the question will be, is how tactical will the final be, and what kind of time are we looking at? As we saw all of our seeded times coming in here over that 150 mark, but we know at least 3 of these are certainly well poised to be able to exceed that performance, as we've got Caddick there from Old Scotch moving up. We've got Alex Hannigan from St Kevin's, who will now be leading the way around that 200 mark. As we've also just seen Donoghue from Sandringham now moving into that position, and is now really starting to set the pace quite heavy in this 800 metres. Of course, the reigning champion Donoghue with a magnificent run last season, and will be keen to go back-to-back this year, and is certainly evenly poised to do the same thing. So right now, Donoghue is leading at the bell. We also have in our top 3, Cameron Smith is there from Western, and in our final lot, we've got Hannigan from St Kevin. So the bell has gone. Donoghue is still leading the way. He's pushed through that time. Now let's keep an eye on Alex Hannigan, because he's currently in second spot in the yellow singlet and will be chasing down Donoghue. Now Donoghue's got a really powerful kick. So if it comes down to the last 200 metres, Donoghue is certainly going to back himself to be able to do this. But we can certainly see the margin with Hannigan is certainly clawing up. In fact, Hannigan has now moved into that first spot and has decided to make the move. Now Donoghue needs to find a way to respond. We've also got Cameron Smith, who's also almost clawing into second spot. But right now in the first position, Alex Hannigan has really decided to move at 250, and he's executing it really, really well. He's just starting to increase a further margin. Cameron Smith is also clawing his way up. We've got some further runners on the outside, but it looks like we're going to have a new champion. We're in the number 5 on the side, Alex Hannigan. What a magnificent move, and has paid off dividendly for him to come through 149.45 to conclude the 800 metre program here in the Victorian State Championships for 2026, brought to you by South Melbourne Physio. They're the best in the business, so if you need any treatment post your events, or even post watching some of these events, South Melbourne Physio are your place to go to, just upstairs here. So it's been wonderful so far. We're not too far away with the commencement of our final track event on the schedule, being the 200 metres. We'll also get a short update on the open high jump results very briefly, so we'll find out what's happening down there very soon. But plenty still to come for the final day here at our state championships for Victoria.
Bringing your attention to the infield for a little bit of an update on the men's open high jump. The bar is being raised to 2 metres 12 by Roman Anastasios, the reigning champion.
Noah, while I've got you, how's the conditions down there? It looks like the wind has increased a little bit. How's it feeling out there?
Oh, there's a bit of wind going on down here at the high jump. Some of the boys have been saying that it is a little bit different, but it is quite sticky out here, as everyone out here does know, because they are outside other than in the booth.
Why it's always important to get an update out on the ground. Thanks, Noah.
closer look. No. No. I still reckon you should check Phil Allen.
We have the medal ceremony and event presentation for the female under 20
know.
800 metre final. In third place,
collective
representing
pens.
Western Athletics with a time of 2 minutes 10:43 seconds. Congratulations goes to Honor Tobin. In second place with a silver medal, representing Mornington Peninsula Athletics with a time of 2 minutes 9.52 seconds, Declan Tanner. And in first place, representing Collingwood with the gold medal and state championship with a time of 2 minutes 9.36 seconds. Congratulations goes to Lucy Delbridge. Congratulations once again to our under 20 women's 800 metre medalists.
Over in the women's open high jump, the bar is now being raised to 1.68 m with 3 competitors.
And we have our medal ceremony and event presentation for the men's 50 to 54 800 metre final. In second place, representing Sandringham with a time of 2 minutes 46.44 seconds, Mike Bryant. And in first place, representing Athletics Chilwell with the gold medal and state championship with a time of 2 minutes 15.11 seconds. Congratulations to Luke Haynes.
You blokes know who's doing what? Oh yeah, Jeff's up. Yeah. Yep, Jeff's up. That's some old people, mate. They're
Yeah, the younger than
they
me.
age challenge. It is a complete mystery. Because I had the pen here and we went around there and it's just gone.
Somebody else must.
Oh, Neil.
Bloody hell.
Oh, good Lord.
Whole thing fell off.
You broke it.
Yeah. No, it's just.
Pin.
It was just bizarre.
How bizarre, how bizarre.
I think it's been better days. Got one of these stupid. Got to go to you, mate.
Oh, I see. All right.
No, it hasn't got a pin on this side, that's why.
You probably lost that coming around too.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, yep.
Spoon for
And there we
sushi.
are.
All done.
The only place you can be is in my jacket.
Yeah, that's possible. Officially give up.
So we have the medal ceremony and event presentation now. We will be having a medal presentation for the under 20 men's, and then we'll have a special commemorative trophy presentation as well. So we do ask for your respect and attention when we get to the trophy presentation. So this is a medal ceremony and event presentation for the men's under 20 800 metre final. In third place, representing Wellington with a time of 1 minute 55.58 seconds, Riley Stewart.
Is that my one?
In second place with a silver medal,
Oh, yes,
representing Athletics Nunawading with a time of 1:55.47 seconds, Javelin Singh.
That's the inability to bend.
And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Athletics Southwest with a time of 1 minute 55.17 seconds. Congratulations to William Callahan. So we have a very special trophy presentation now for Will. This is the Brendan McVeigh Memorial Trophy. Now this is presented to the under-20 men's 800 metre champion each season. Now Brendan McVeigh joined the Richmond Harriers in 1954 and remained a dedicated member until his passing in 2008. A standout in the 880 yards, he nearly represented Australia at the 1964 Tokyo Olympics. Beyond competition, he served on the club committee for 40 plus years, including 22 years as president, mentoring young athletes and providing coaching and financial aid to up-and-coming athletes. In his honour, the McVeigh family, Richmond Harriers and Athletics Victoria presents the Brendan McVeigh Memorial Trophy to the winner of the Men's State Junior Under-20 800 metre Championship. So congratulations, Will, on your medal and also on the trophy.
We've seen some wonderful track and field action already here and into our final hour of play in a big 4 days here in the Victorian State Championships. But of course, there's still plenty of action here to come at Lakeside Stadium. Next weekend is the Chemist Warehouse Summer Series conclusion with the Maury Plant Meet Melbourne 2026. Now we have 2 big days. Last couple of weeks ago, we had the Adelaide Invitational, which also had our debut of the Friday Night Lights event. Let's see if Melbourne can do it better. So Friday Night Lights with a wonderful display of relays and action coming up next Friday. And of course, next Saturday, even more greater action for our Maury Plant event. So get your tickets, come along. If you're happy to assist, volunteer or any kind of support, please contact Athletics Victoria, but grab your tickets because Maury Plant is always one of the great events on the calendar here at the beautiful Lakeside Stadium. Now, just an update. We're going to get a further update on our open men's and women's high jump very, very shortly. We're about to get underway in the Javelin. This is the 40 to 60 plus women's Javelin, and the final event over on the far side in the triple jump will be the men's 40 to 60 plus. So the final event on the track will be the 200s that will be coming to you in the next 10 to 15 minutes. But we're going to go back down to the infield with another presentation.
This is our medal ceremony and event presentation for the women's 40 plus triple jump. In second place, representing Diamond Valley with a jump of 8.54 metres, congratulations goes to Victoria Ladores. In first place, representing Queensland, we have our invitational athlete with a jump of 10.22 metres, Dash Newington. And in first place with our gold medal and state championship, representing Wendouree with a jump of 9.58 metres, congratulations goes to Kylie Mitchell. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's triple jump for the 40 plus category. Our next medal presentation is for the triple jump for the female 55 plus category. In second place, representing Keolis St Bernard's with a jump of 6.96 metres, Kathy Matthews. In first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Diamond Valley with a jump of 8.06 metres, congratulations goes to Gayleen Kenshall. Congratulations once again to our women's triple jump for the 55 plus category. We have our medal ceremony and event presentation for the Open Women's 800 metre final. In third place, representing Yarra Rangers with a time of 2 minutes 08.97 seconds. Congratulations to Olivia Attard. In second place with a silver medal, representing Wellington with a time of 2 minutes 08.88 seconds. Congratulations to Ali Fleming. And in first place, representing Box Hill with a time of 2:08.06 seconds. Congratulations goes to Caitlin McQuinlan-Bell. Congratulations once again to our Open Women 800 metre finalists. Medal ceremony and event presentation for our men's Open 800 metre final. In third place, representing Chilwell with a time of 1 minute 50.34 seconds. Congratulations to Evander Scott. In second place with a silver medal, representing Western Athletics with a time of 1 minute 50.23 seconds. Congratulations to Alexander Cameron Smith. And in first place with the state championship and gold medal, representing St Kevin's with a time of 1 minute 49.42 seconds. Congratulations to Alex Hannigan. Congratulations once again to our Open Men 800 metre medalists.
Just want to draw your attention down to the men's and women's high jump. So we're in our final jumper in the female high jump with Mia Scary, who is on 175 for her second attempt. In the men's high jump, we've got Roman Anastasio from Melbourne Uni, who is on his third attempt and the final competitor in the Open men's high jump. So the bar in the men's open high jump is set at 2:18, in the women's 175. Oh, that's a magnificent jump, and how fantastic is that from the Melbourne Uni athlete. So he's cleared 2:18. That it was a great jump there from Roman. And the momentum continues in the open women's high jump. We've just seen Mia Scary clear 175 from Sandringham. So how fantastic is that? So we've got our two combined open men's and women's on the side-by-side mats down here in the high jump, our final athletes. So back down at the high jump, we're just seeing the next increases in height. So in the women's open high jump, we're now up to 178, while in the men's open high jump, we're at 222. So that's the Richie Banner of heights, 222 for the men's open high jump.
We have our next medal presentation for our women's open ambulant javelin. In second place, representing Ballerine with a throw of 14.49 metres at 36.43%, Alicia Burt. And in first place, representing Athletics Chilwell, the gold medalist and state champion with a throw of 24.84 metres at 62.45%, Caitlin Sharp. Congratulations once again to our women's open ambulant javelin. Our next presentation for our men's open ambulant javelin. In second place, representing Ballarat Harriers with a throw of 11.80 metres and a percentage of 20.76%, James Pendrad. And in first place, representing Athletics Chilwell with a gold medal in state championship with a throw of 40.07 metres at 68.87%, Jaden Sawyer. A big special thanks to Tom Roach, who presented those medals for the athletes.
Introducing the finale of our track action here at the beginning of the 200 metre finals. First events to get underway, the 40 to 44, 45 to 49, 60 plus 50, 54 and 55 to 59 combined women's 200 metre final. Joining us in lane 2 from Queensland, Dash Newington. In 3 from Kilo St Bernard's, it's Sienna Barrow. In 4 from Glen Huntly, it's Louise McLean. Joining us in lane 5 from Essendon, Maggie Armstrong. In 6 from Collingwood, Shelley Gore. And in 7 from Glen Huntly, Natalie Baumgartel. So we're away and racing here, excellence.
Just back down here in the women's open high jump, and what a magnificent clearance there from Mia Scary, who has cleared 178 in a wonderful jump performance. So that's down here in the women's open high jump.
Oh, testing. She didn't hear me. No. Yeah. Try that now. Test. Testing. Testing. Can you hear it now? Testing. Can you hear me out at the front? Yeah. Good. On your mark. Set.
So we're away and racing here in this combined ladies 200 metres. It's an excellent start from Louise McLean in the blue of Glen Huntly. As they come around the bend and onto the straight now, the Collingwood athlete and Shelley Gore is going to lead this one out by about 5 metres. So Shelley Gore's leading this race now. Back to Louise McLean in 4. And then Dash Newington from Queensland. So McGaw takes it out, followed by McLean, then Newington, 28 flat, plus 1.3.
And we'll jump into our medal ceremony and event presentation for our women's under-20 para javelin. In first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Albury with a throw of 7.33 metres and a percentage of 18.43%, Congratulations to Victoria Waddle-Lang. That makes her 4th gold medal for the weekend. So congratulations to Victoria once again. And our second medal ceremony and event presentation for the Para Javelin is for our men's under 20. In 3rd place, representing Old Scotch with a throw of 11.09 metres and a percentage of 24.54%, Tom Roach. And in 2nd place, representing Albury with a silver medal with a throw of 14.32 metres and 25.19%, Dylan Vescio. 1st place with a gold medal in state championship to his name, representing Mornington with a throw of 28.09 metres at 49.41%, Kai Davenport. Congratulations once again to our under 20 men's para javelin.
Just a very quick update in the men's open high jump. We've just completed competition with Roman Anastasios from Melbourne Uni, taking out the competition and missing, unfortunately, his 2 clearances of 2:22, but clearing 2:18 to take out the gold.
All right, thank you. That brings us to our next event on the track, which is the men's 44 and 45 to 49 combined 200 metre sprint. Joining us in lane 2 from Casey Cardinia, Kuldeep Singh. In 3 from Mornington, David Greening. Joining us in 4 from Eaglehawk, Hugh Richard. Joining us in 5 from Shepparton, Alastair McLeod. In 7 from Eaglehawk, Graham Noonan. And in 8 from Doncaster, David Firth.
On your mark.
Sort of way and racing, an excellent start from Hugh Richard as he makes his way to the front of the field almost instantaneously. In his rear is David Greening, so these two are in the same race. Now Greening takes the lead here. The Doncaster athlete David Firth also running very well, but David Greening showing his dominance now down the final straight. 20 metres to go and he has locked this one in. David Firth will take out the 45 to 49 category, plus 0.3 on the win gauge. 23.61 unofficially. How do you like me now?
And back down in the women's open high jump, Mia Scary, our single athlete, who unfortunately has not cleared 180, but cleared 178, and that is a personal best for the Sandringham athlete. So she's incredibly happy with that height. So 178 was the successful height cleared for Mia Scary in the open women's high jump.
Introducing your competitors for the men's 50 to 54 200 metre sprint. Joining us in lane 4 from Essendon, Brett Mora. In lane 5 from Sandringham, Mike Bryant. And in 6 from Collingwood, Adam Delbridge.
Set.
So away and racing here. Excellent start there from Brett Mora in the Essendon kit and Adam Delbridge on the outside of him. So it's going to be an excellent run to the finish for these two. I think Mora's my tip here as they come through 50 metres to go now. So all the way through to the finish line here, moving very rapidly. The clock has stopped early, but we're going to get 23.74 unofficially, plus 3.0. So a little bit of wind aid. Let's see how that plays out for the remainder of our finals here as we have Mike Bryant come through the line there now. Introducing next event on the track, your starters for the men's 55 to 59 and 60 plus combined 200 metre sprint. Joining us in lane 4 from Box Hill, Grant Murfitt. In 5 from Diamond Valley, Adam Scott. Joining us in 6 from Western Athletics, Wayne Bingham. And in 7 from Collingwood, Andrew Dodd.
Set.
So away cleanly here in the 55, 59 and 60, 200 metres. An excellent rapid start from Andrew Dodd on the outside, but also Grant Murfitt on the inside. So as they come into the straight now, even across the shoulders, and Andrew Dodd's going to prevail here at this point. On his inside, though, moving quickly is Grant Murfitt and also Adam Scott from Diamond Valley. It's going to be a tight close for second and third. But Andrew Dodd will take this one out, followed by Grant Murfitt and then Adam Scott. Wayne Bingham coming through the line there too. As we head to the infield for a presentation.
Thanks, Noah. We have our men's open high jump presentation. In third place, representing Athletics Southwest with a jump of 1.99 metres, congratulations goes to Lachlan McCosh.
You stole my pen, you bastard. I thought we were friends. This piece.
In second place with a silver medal representing Glenn Huntley, also with a jump of 1.99 metres, Lucas Faber.
Jeff, I thought we were mates.
Pam, if I was you, I'd wrap it up at some Christmas.
I don't know what made me think of that. Remember I said to you...
And in first place, representing Melbourne University with a gold medal and state championship for another year running, with a jump of 2.18 metres, congratulations to Roman Anastasios.
What are we on? 325.
Yep. See? That penny's cursed.
That's me, I'm up.
Yep, you got 4 races, I think, mate.
Oh dear. Got all the open ones. No, Pam's got the open. I've got
No,
the 20s.
he's got the 20s. Pam's got the
20s
opens.
and
And then we can all go home. Actually, if you got your bag, you can go straight that way, mate. You don't have to come across.
Unless you want cheese and pickies and a beer or wine.
I'll come across and see what's on offer.
Cabana. Salami. What time's the race?
325.
Couple of 5 minutes.
Time to sit down.
Here they come, wouldn't go far.
Where am I? At the front?
Yeah, front. Seems like a good place to be.
Our next medal presentation is for our women's 45 to 49 200 metre final. Congratulations to our gold medalists representing Keilor St Bernard's with a time of 33.28 seconds, Siona Barrow.
Highlighting again?
Yes, yeah. You've got to get a new pen, mate.
Seriously?
Well, he can't hang on to his own pen.
Oh, no, he keeps losing the pen.
Team selection is going to be very interesting next Thursday night, I've got to say.
Direct your attention to the far end of the track now for the first of our under 20 200 metre finals. We're going to have the A race and the B race. So they've introduced to you the A race now. Victorian record for the under-20 200 metre sprint is set in 1993 by Kathy Freeman of 22.62. Victorian country record stands at 23.74 from Sharon Stewart and Ballarat in 1985. And most importantly, the World Under-20 qualifier stands at 24.35 seconds. I'll take you through the field now as we go. Joining us in lane 1 from Eaglehawk, it's Isabella Noonan. Joining us in 2 from Men's Zone, Sophie Cheap. In 3 from Nunawading, Maddie Tarabay. Joining us in 4 from Williamstown, Ella Leith. Joining us in lane 5, she won silver in the long jump, gold in the hurdles, it's Faith Little. And in 6, very dangerous run in the heats, 0.15 from the World Junior Qualifier from Ballarat, it's Darcy Thatcher. Joining us in lane 7 from Collingwood, Rebecca Vallica. And in 8 from Sandringham, Julia Zaitseva.
On your mark. Set.
So great start from Faith Little as they come around the bend there on her outside. Darcy Thatcher also moving very strongly, but Little and Thatcher are going to battle this one out now. So Faith leading a little bit more, but Thatcher bringing it home very hard. There's not much in this race, but there's plenty to show for at the end of it. Thatcher storms to the finish line here. 10 metres to go. She comes through the line in 24.41. Unofficially, so just a tiny bit outside that World Under-20 qualifier, but she's definitely going to get that. You can now throw to the infield for a presentation.
The next presentation is for our 200 metre final for the 40 to 44 age group category for men. In 3rd place, representing Casey Kidney Athletics with a time of 25.99 seconds. Congratulations, Kuldeep Singh. In 2nd place with a silver medal, representing Eaglehawk with a time of 24.65 seconds. Congratulations to Hugh Richard. And in 1st place, representing Mornington Peninsula with a time of 23.59 seconds, your state champion and gold medalist, David Greening. Our next medal presentation is for our men's 45 to 49 200 metre final. In 3rd place, representing Shepparton with a time of 27.24 seconds, Alistair McLeod. In 2nd place, representing Eaglehawk with a time of 26.29 seconds, Graham Noonan. And in 1st place, representing Doncaster Athletics with a time of 24.40 seconds, your gold medalist, David Firth.
Interesting, your starters for the B race of the women's under-20 200 metre sprint. Joining us in lane 1 from Sandringham, Valentina Lutic. In 2 from Corio, it's Lily Corp. Joining us in 3 from Frankston, Emma Haley. Joining us in 5 from St Kevin's, Paloma Gattino. In 5, Avantika Jayakumar from Melbourne Uni. Joining us in 6 from Nunawading, it's Milan Keogh. In 7 from Casey Cardinia, Annabella Denton. Joining us in 8, Scarlett Southern from Echuca Moama.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away and racing here in the B race, but that doesn't mean it's any less of a race. So if we go underway, we have the athlete Nana Warding and Milan Keogh leading this one out. On her left there, Melbourne Uni's Jaya Kumar. So Jaya Kumar and Keogh lead this one. On the inside there, Paloma Gattino has something to say about that as she pushes herself towards the front of the pack. So coming through to the line, 30 metres to go. It's going to be very close to call. If I rank it over, it moves as one. But my pick there is Milan Keogh will take that one out. 26.22 unofficially. Plus 2.3 on the win gauge. I'll leave it to the professionals in the booth next door and get back to you on the placings. But that was an excellent race.
Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our men's 50 to 54 200 metre final. In third place, representing Sandringham with a time of 32.71 seconds, Mike Bryant. In second place, representing Collingwood with a time of 25.32 seconds, Adam Delbridge. And in first place, representing Essendon with a time of 23.71 seconds, our gold medalist and state championship winner, Brett Maurer.
Next event on the track is the first of our men's under 20 200 metre A and B finals. So they started introducing the A final. Victorian record for the under 20 Victorian Championship stands at 20.91, set by Cooper Sherman from Ballarat in 2024. The Victorian country record is the same. The World Under 20 qualifier, very important at this point of the year, is 21.25. Joining us in lane 1 from Nunawading, Cooper Bertram. In lane 2 from Glen Huntley, Luca Rosello. Joining us in lane 4 from Corio, Lucas Pearce. In 5 from Singapore, he's already qualified for the World Under 20 Championships on paper, Harry Irfan Curran from Singapore. Joining us in lane 6, the milkman from Sandringham, it's Hugh Cabangale. And joining us in lane 7 from Doncaster, Christian Zapras. And in lane 8 from Geelong Guild, Caleb Kilpatrick.
On your marks. Set.
Excellent start there from Kabengele as they get around the bend very rapidly. On his inside there, Curran from Singapore. So a bit of Curran and a little bit of Kabengele, but Kabengele looks to persevere. They're both equally matched on paper. Let's see what they do on the track. So Curran pushes a little bit more. Hits a little bit of Curran and a little bit of Kabengele. Bit more Kabengele, but a bit less Curran. So Curran 21.35 unofficially. That is a World Under 20 qualifier as it stands at this point, plus 0.5 on the win gauge. I'd like to see that time for Hugh Kabengele as well. A very excellent win. He will take out the championship there, of course, Hugh will. As we have an invitational athlete from Singapore as we go to the infield for a presentation.
Next presentation is for our women's open high jump competition. In third place, representing Echuca Moama with a jump of 1.65 metres, congratulations goes to Hannah Downwood. In second place, representing Williamstown with a jump of 1.65 metres, congratulations to Amani Marahuho. And in first place, representing Sandringham with a back-to-back title once again with a 1 centimetre PB as well to boot, 1.78 metres, congratulations goes to Mia Skerry. Congratulations once again to our Open Women High Jump medalists. Our next medal presentation is for our women's 60 to 64 200 metre final. In second place, representing Essendon with a time of 35.87 seconds, Maggie Armstrong. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Glen Huntly with a time of 30.25 seconds, Louise McLean.
Introducing your starters for the B race of the men's under 20 200 metres. Joining us in lane 1 from Casey Cardinia, it's Israel Olanian. In 2 from Coburg, it's Adrian Faraja Wilson. Joining us in 3 from Essendon, Tarek Bello. In 4 from Geelong Guild, Harrison Price. In 6 from Melbourne Uni, it's Matthew Wrong. Joining us in 7 from Casey Cardinia, Zion Great Olanian. And in 8, rounding out this B final, from Frankston Athletic Club, Grady Woods.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away and racing here. Excellent start from Wrong in the white and blue, but on his inside, Harrison Price also looking to make ends meet. So on the inside of him, Tarek Bello now moving towards the front. It's 5 abreast as they come into 100 metres, and we look to see a bit of movement there from Frye Wilson and Coburg's red. But on the outside, Zion Great Olanian's going to take this one out here, streaking home to the finish. Olanian 22.29 unofficially. A very excellent bit of pace there. As we go back down to the infield for a remaining presentation.
Our next presentation is for our women's 50 to 54 200 metre final. In first place with a gold medal representing Collingwood with a time of 27.98 seconds. Congratulations to Shelley Gore. Our next medal presentation is for our women's 55 to 59 200 metre final. In first place, representing Glen Huntley with a time of 32.85 seconds, congratulations to Natalie Bargato.
Seems like it's 10 degrees hotter over here than over there, doesn't it?
As the ladies go through their final preparations, I'll take you through the stats of the 59th running of the Women's Open 200 metre final. The championship record is set by Raylene Boyle in 1973 and Denise Boyd-Glenroy in 1979 of 22.8. The most wins of this event set by the one and the only Kathy Freeman, which is 7. And the reigning champion is Nigel Jock, who's in this race with a time of 23.96 last year. The Victorian record stands at 22.25, set in 1994 by Kathy Freeman. And the Victorian country record sets in 2025 by Nigel Jock stands at 23.28. I'll take you through your field now. Joining us in lane 1 from Diamond Valley, Katie Oliver. In 2 from Sandringham, Anna Plessinger. Joining us in 3 from Diamond Valley, Keely Boyne. In 4 from Albury, it's Shauna Herbst. Joining us in 5, the reigning champion and 100 metre silver medalist from Wendouree, Nyajima Jock. Joining us in 6th, she received a silver in 2024, and the Open 400 she came silver as well. Hopefully she can get the gold in this one, Lexi Lazou. And in 7 from Essendon, Michaela Saladanakos. Joining us in 8, also from Essendon, Alana Grandine. 8 starters in the final of the women's 59th running of the 200 metre A final.
On your marks. Set.
Excellent start there from Jock as expected, but on our inside there, Shauna Herbst also moving very well. Diamond Valley athlete and Keely Boyne hanging on too. So it's undistinguishable as they come into the straight for the final time, but Lexi Lazou has something to do. So on her left there from Wendouree, Nyajima Jock, we're getting to edge a bit forward, but Lazou wants to hold on here. Jock's going to go a little bit further though. So it's Jock, Lazou, Saladanakos, 23.33 unofficially. So Jock will be the Victorian champion, the 59th Victorian champion at time of 23.33 unofficially, plus 1.8 on the win gauge. That's 1 for the history books. Now down to the presentation with Kim.
Thanks, Noah. We have now our 55 to 59 medal presentation for the men's 200 metre final. In second place, representing Diamond Valley with a time of 27.49 seconds, congratulations to Adam Scott. And in first place, representing Box Hill with a time of 27.29 seconds, congratulations to our gold medalist and state champion, Grant Mertet. Congratulations once again to our Male 55 to 59 200 metre medalists. Our next medal presentation is for our under 20 women's 200 metre final. In third place, representing Sandringham with a time of 25.16 seconds. Congratulations to Faith Little. In second place, representing Nunawading with a time of 25.10 seconds. Congratulations goes to Maddie Tarabay. And in first place, representing Ballarat with a time of 24.39 seconds. Congratulations to our gold medalist and state champion, Darcy Thatcher. Congratulations once again to our under 20 medalists in the female 200 metres. our medal ceremony event presentation for our men's 60 to 64 200 metre final. In second place, representing Western Athletics with a time of 29.73 seconds, congratulations to Wayne Bingham. And in first place, representing Collingwood with a time of 25.85 seconds, our gold medalist and state champion, Andrew Dodd. Congratulations once again to our men's 60 to 64 category 200 metre final medalists.
Introducing your starters and a bit of history on the running of this 200 metre final. This will be the 63rd running of the Victorian Track and Field Championships 200 metres. The record for this competition is set in 1978 on hand timing of 20.7 and electronically 20.84 in 1987 by Robert Stone from Box Hill. The reigning champion is Cooper Sherman from Box Hill. So with 2095 set last year, the Victorian record stands at 20.06, set by the one and the only Peter Norman in 1968. The Victorian country record stands at 20.66 in 2025 by Cooper Sherman. Joining us in lane 2 from Corio, Jacob Caesar. In 3 from Ringwood, Jared Glover. Joining us in lane 4, it's Kevin Rasool from Doncaster. In 5 from Sandringham, Jesse McKenna. Joining us in lane 6, he took out the 60 metre win in Zatopek and he's the reigning under-20 champion, Archer McHugh. Joining in lane 7 from Ringwood, it's Harrison Kerr. And in 8, the 3-time 100 metre open champion, 2017 200 metre champion from Sandringham, Michael Romanen.
On your mark. Set.
So we are away and racing the 63rd 200 metre running of the Victorian Championship. Archer McHugh to a rapid start there on the outside. Michael Roman and his club mate also battling very hard. On his inside, another one as well. A bit of movement there from Harry Kerr from Ringwood. This could be monumentous. Harry Kerr will take this one out. 20.60 unofficially. Now wait with me here. That may as well be a new Victorian Championship record. Plus 1.9 on the wind gauge, so it's looking good thus far. Let's see what the photo finish say, but that will be a Victorian Championship record. The Victorian record will still stand at 20.06. But as it stands, 20.60, the Victorian 200-metre Open Championship record.
Trying to relay was that was a very good start. That last race. So why didn't they promote someone else?
Our next presentation is for our Women's Open 200-metre final. In third place, representing Essendon with a time of 23.75 seconds. Congratulations to Michaela Saliodakos. In second place, representing Frankston with a time of 23.41 seconds. Congratulations to Alexa Louisu. And in first place, representing Wendouree with a time of 23.31 seconds. Congratulations to our gold medalist and state champion, Najima Jock. Congratulations once again to our Open Women's 200-metre medalists.
Introducing your starters for the B final of the Men's Open 200 metres. Joining us in lane 1 from South Bendigo, Oliver Muggleton. In 3 from Glen Huntley, Josh Stein-Ross. In 5 from Ringwood, Jack Lacey. Joining us in 5, also from Ringwood, Nicholas Antonino. In 7 from Western Athletics, Braden Patelli.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away and racing in the B final. As I said before, it doesn't make it any less of a final now as we see Braden Patelli thundering down the line and around the bend here. Athlete Nicholas Antonino also wants some of the cake here in this B final. It's all about time and all about glory. So on the inside now, Jack Lacey trying to push against Antonino. It'll be Antonino and a little bit more Lacey, a bit more Antonino in the end. 21.82, how do you like me now? Plus 2.7 on the win gauge, so a little bit gusty on that one, but still a very great run as we throw to the infield for the presentation of a very, very good 200.
Our next medal presentation is for our men's under-20 200-metre final. In third place, representing Nunawading with a time of 22.02 seconds. Congratulations to Cooper Bertram. In second place, also representing Nunawading with a time of 21.89 seconds. Congratulations to Andrew Wirasingi. In first place, our international athlete representing Singapore with a time of 21.32 seconds. Congratulations to Harry Ifran Curran. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Sandringham with a time of 21.49 seconds. Congratulations to Hugh Cabanjali. Congratulations once again to our under-20 men's 200-metre medalists.
Starts next week be any better than those starts? No. Of course they're not. Where's my hook?
On your hat.
Oh, my hat. Yes, it is my hat. You're right. Got it.